Hello. Thanks, good old Tesh. Tier 3. 32-month resub. Why, thank you. How many people are here and just came from the kick stream? How many people? Hey, Darkbone. Thong Me, Pink Floyd, Nova Notice, Lucheco, Zooted, Castling is for betas. What's up, guys? Hey, TB Lightning. Hella, welcome back, welcome back. What's up, Stenio? I don't have them right now, Nova, but it might be time to wear them for the late title Tuesday. I didn't play the early title Tuesday today. Eric played from Norway, which is why I was asking if you guys caught the kick stream. Not sure how long they were going for, but felt like 4 hours or so. It's a good stream. Just the prelude to tonight. I'm hoping, Nova. I'm hoping. Thanks, Red Aspen. The boys are in your neck of the woods, Mr. Aspen. But I think that trip is, I guess, coming to an end tomorrow. I think tonight's the last big night there. We should have the boys back maybe tomorrow evening, as far as I know. So you'll see everybody back where they belong, back in Canada, very soon. Well, Red Aspen, maybe you can take a trip to visit us when we come to do our Chasbra tour this summer. Paris, London, Berlin, Barcelona. Yeah, we're gonna say hello to Salty pretty soon there, Darkbone. Just starting the stream, warming up, saying hi to people. The good people of Twitch like Lolly. But yes, we have to check in on Salty. I hope you guys didn't forget about our buddy Salty. Has anyone seen a Salty stream since our session, which I believe was Saturday night or midday Saturday? I put Salty on a 1-week chess probation from playing his openings, sacking his queen like a madman, all that. And I know Salty's streamed since then. Has anyone got anything to say? Anything to report? Has Salty been well behaved? Has he been playing his new openings? We don't want to have to discipline him. Hello, Dill. Sure. Yeah, just more shaky. Less
like blueberries and raspberries.
Yeah, just simple.
Yeah,
more drinkable is what I mean. Yeah. I've just had a few that I only have like half of them because they're just like take a while.
But they are thick. It's ice and it's protein.
Hello, the mad physicist. Etienne, Zentro, Andrew MJ. I think we went over that, Zooted. CX, thank you for the 3 months. Shigs Adam 11 a month with Prime. What's up, Force to Draw? 55 months from Mr. Fad. Hey, buddy. Thanks for the resub. Hello, Maddie Jack. First time. I'm not a hard guy to catch live, am I? Don't tell me you've been trying for years. Hoping maybe you're just a YouTube viewer that recently made the switch over. Thanks for the bits, Pink Floyd. I am excited for the game. Obviously a series-defining game, as many are. Almost every series in sports right now is just completely one-sided. So tonight is like the only chance to have a semblance of a close series. 3-0 Florida, 4-0 Denver, 3-0 Miami. It's 2-0 Vegas, so it's like the only chance for a close series. Get the brooms out. Oh no. Yeah, I was actually looking at we have a few underdog fantasy leagues that we have with the chat. I think Thomas is annihilating one of them. Let's see here. Because it's getting close to the end. So in NBA, there's a $50 pool. And I think Dongmi is just, annihilating this league. I don't really see him losing because he's got Bam Adebayo. And he has Jaylen Brown and Marcus Smart, who are still going to put up points tonight. On other nights if they happen to win. So the longer this series goes, the more guaranteed he is to win that whole thing. I don't think these guys can catch him. Would be asking a lot. In the $200 league, it's very close. Like it should be a pretty exciting finish. I haven't checked. Let's see. Bitesh. He has Boston guys. Tatum. He has Gordon, but I think he's too far behind. So unless Boston makes a comeback, a lot of guys are getting eliminated. Beacon has an interesting team because he has Marcus Smart, Jaylen Brown, Al Horford, and Jimmy Butler. So Beacon should be a clear favorite. But if Miami wins, then his Boston guys all of a sudden stop getting points. So Beacon will win the entire league easily if the Miami-Boston series goes to 7 games. And it doesn't matter who wins. He'll win the league easily. But if Miami wins, then he's only got he's only got Bam Adebayo for the finals. And then you've got Tiger, who's only got Michael Porter left on Denver. He's leading right now, but only barely. He's only got Michael Porter. And then Chesbra, we only have one player left, but it's the best player to have, Nikola Jokic. And we're in second place right now. So honestly, this one is anybody's. Anybody can win it, in my opinion. But if the Heat win tonight, knock out Boston, then Beacon only has Adebayo, Tiger only has Michael Porter, and we have Nikola Jokic. So I'm thinking if the Heat win in 4 or even 5, it might have a good chance to win the whole thing. But as I said, if the Heat can't close out the series in 4, 5, 6 games, like we're all screwed. Because Beacon is gonna have Jimmy Butler, Jaylen Brown, Al Horford, and Marcus Smart all racking up points every single time they play. So that will that will be a free win for them, for that team. I did fish. I wish I went more, obviously. Shout out to the Kazi in our Discord. I think he went $500 on the Heat at plus 400 or plus 450 or something. So that was a good bet. I only put 100 or something, so I might win 400 or 500, but nothing crazy for what could have been won. I was feeling confident, but I don't know. I didn't bite hard enough. But anyway, this is the NBA one. This should be a very close finish. Very close finish. So anyway, that's what I've been tracking lately. Thank you, Man Eating Orange, 13 rounds with Prime. Thomas gifting a sub to Grand Mistress Aaron. Dongmi is usually gifting some very specific accounts. I have to say it. I don't recognize this one, Thomas. Go Thongmi and go Grand Mistress. Hello, Salty. Salty, are you ready for your rehab? I think people are interested in checking in on our committed patient, Salty Clown. Late Title Tuesday starts in about an hour and a half, so I'll check in with Salty and then go into Late Title Tuesday. Seems like a good plan. All right, Salty, let's pop in. Here, let me turn the music down a little bit. Hey,
Hello.
buddy.
What is up? Hello, Aman.
Hello,
Good
Salty.
morning, buddy.
There
Thanks
you
a lot, Dill.
go. On up to Tuesday.
Oh, just
That's it later.
yeah, Title Tuesday in an hour and a half. Just I don't know if you know Dill, but I'm trying to reform Salty.
Yes.
Reform his chess.
Yes.
So we're checking in with him to make sure we don't have to put him in solitary confinement or anything like that, you know? Don't have to commit him into the program further.
But you're making sure he's in. Is he? That he's there, or you're?
Oh, I'm making sure that he's following the rules, like no crazy queen sacks, no trash openings, you know, real principled chess for Salty.
Good luck, Salty. Follow the simple rules. The simple rules.
For sure. I'm in great hands. I wouldn't want anyone else to be the person diagnosing me than Mr. Aman Hamilton himself.
Thank you, Salty. Thank you. A vote of confidence. The only other person I'd ever recommend to diagnose anything is, of course, our very own Dr. O.
For sure.
So how are you, man?
Not gonna lie, I posted a meme within the first 18 hours. It was rough. Not being able to stack my queen or play my dubious openings, I found myself more often than not hovering England's e4, d5 gambits, and it took a strong will for me to resist.
Right.
But in the end, though, that initial rough start, quickly got over it. That initial itch, and then it became natural, easy transition.
Right. So, I mean, apart from how maybe successful or unsuccessful it's been, have you actually managed to play every game so far, like only with the new stuff that we've looked at?
I will admit there were 2 or 3 games where I unintentionally played the England, but chat can 100% vouch for this. It was 100% mouse tip, like just muscle memory, inertia.
Yeah.
I immediately resigned the second I realized. But I played a few hundred, maybe 150 to 200 games in the meantime, only 2 mouse flips.
That's a good ratio. You know, we'll statistical outliers, we'll call them.
Exactly. Honest mistakes.
And we have
really.
a lot of guys who, can vouch for you, because I was already interrogating, the people on the ground, people in the sauna, people in Twitch chat. Wanted to make sure that you were being held accountable. And, I have to say most people have pretty solid field reports so far.
I will say this, though. It has been like a revelation being able to now, just the simple fact that I've accepted that clean trades aren't that bad after all.
Mm-hmm.
Just unlocking that ability has been so enlightening.
Yeah, and it's not even like an ability. It's like more a confidence thing. It's like sometimes you would be forced into a queen trade, and then you'd have to play the position. But now it's like you're sometimes headhunting a queen trade yourself, especially when you're up material. That's one of the best feelings. It's like you're already winning the game. Make your life way easier. It's way less likely you get outplayed up a knight in an endgame than in some attack.
It's felt so good in so many winning games up a piece or up a pawn where I constantly chased a queen trade and they kept on avoiding it.
Yep.
I was like, is this how it feels to play against me?
I was about to say I have had that exact same feeling.
And every time they avoid the queen trade, their position just gets worse and worse and worse. I was like, God damn it, this feels fucking great.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Yeah.
All right, so I guess I'll start with if there's anything very specific that you've noticed that you just want to ask right out of the gate, like something you've seen played against you, maybe the most common thing you've played against, a line that we looked at that just is not hitting or it's not working at all. Before we maybe look at some of the games you played, is there anything that stands out as like, holy hell, like this is not working at all, I'm losing every time here, anything like that?
Honestly, no. Every opening I've played with the white or the black pieces, 90% of the time I was just dead winning on the board, just outclassing my opponents, just absolute the DNA. Chess.com has. I was even afraid that my account would have even get banned because I know Chess.com has like this DNA thing. Everyone has their own different. Everyone has their own fingerprint DNA, so they can identify you by. Like if I wasn't live streaming these games, you would think it was a completely different human being on my account.
Yeah, like someone else just like took over your account and is playing their openings now.
Exactly. Like the tactical or finesse or charge positions being dead lost. Like even the games that I lost, like 99% of the games, even check and vouch, I was like dead winning on the board.
Yeah.
And one thing I've noticed is pre-rehab, my rating per stream would fluctuate anywhere between 200 elo. But
that's crazy.
Since this rehab session, every time I went live, I started this session at 1899. I have not dipped below 1800 and have not gone over 19, but I've maintained 18 for the last 4 or 5 days, which is insane.
Consistency.
Whether I lose, it doesn't matter. The fact of the matter is my position is just absolutely amazing. And I have a few examples ready to share. Some where we've gone into lines that you and I have gone over 15 moves deep. Happen exactly beat by beat.
Wow. Well, that all sounds very positive. And that's exciting for me because I know that if I looked at some of the games that it wouldn't be all positive. So if that's the review from your perspective already, then it can only get better.
Exactly.
That's what I'm thinking. So okay. The point of this was obviously to expose you to a whole other side of chess, let's say. Certainly the opposite of what you were currently doing. I see Rebecca, who's definitely a reliable source for salty recaps and updates. And from watching his streams, it looks like the current issue is he's so focused on positional stuff, he doesn't play tactics. Like, you're just so excited by the change that now you're like so far on the other side. So we don't want to lose your identity, but at the same time, we just want to shore up the openings and middle games so that you're basically not playing from a deficit every time. But I'm hoping that with the white pieces, you're still keeping some of your style and identity there with the Mora, the Evans. How's the Evans been working out? Have you been getting the Evans?
I probably got into Evans like maybe 5 times in the last 150 games so far, but Mora has been more popular for sure. And these are Moras where I've castled king side, not queen
Right.
side, which I used to do, which I know Mark rolls in his bed every time I play it.
Yeah, literally. All right, so if you have some games, do you want to start with those, and then I can also look. We can look through your overall profiles on stream and pick out some random games. But if you have a few to start with, those might be the best.
Yes, I just already linked one in, which I think. I gotta say though, not playing with a deficit has been game changing. Not being like minus 2 or 3 within like 10 moves.
Uh-huh.
So this was like exactly what we talked about. It was a French position, but we transposed into like a D4, D5 type position. So I just stuck with what we discussed in the D4, D4, D5 type of stuff. Just castling. If you go up into like move and then Queen B6, move 12, which I think.
Right. Okay. So yeah, this is pretty much like a French exchange. And yeah, I see knight d7, knight f8, rerouting the knight, not necessarily stressing about getting the bishop on c8 out. And yeah, now I'm on move 12. Queen b3, queen b6, right?
Yeah.
Look at this. I mean,
exactly.
Do you even recognize this young man?
I gotta say, so many people were just dumbfounded. The amount of times I've hunted queen trades. Like, is this so? Like, I can't recognize this man anymore.
But look at this. I mean, after that is actually him who backs out of the queen trade. And look at this. Look at this maneuver. G6, knight G7. I mean, it feels like, when I mentioned something like that to you initially, it feels like such a niche thing, but you'd be surprised how many positions you can use a maneuver like that in order to take control of a long diagonal and trade away someone's best piece, their bishop.
Exactly. So up until move, let me look at it here. Up until move 32, I felt like I had total control.
Mm-hmm.
I knew exactly what I had to do. Moves were quick, but then after that, I started to get a little time pressured with a minute left on the clock. So I repeated it a little bit just to gain time. And then after move 36, which I think is the crucial part, I just out of inertia went king to e7, I believe. No, king to e6, just to keep everything tidy and just not hang anything. But of course, knight h4 just ends the game on the spot.
Right.
I did find it later if you shuffle a little further down, but by that time it was like kind of too late because he keeps on preventing it.
Yep, I see what you mean.
Exactly. So at that point, I realized, okay, I got 20 seconds. I've done a great job in the opening and overall game. At this point, I was all right. I'm gonna stop trying to win on the board like a grandmaster. Just play fast and just not get flexed. So everything after that wasn't so clean cut. But the point of the matter is, this is just like.
Well, at the end of the day, you're not. Yeah. Your games are not exhibitions of skill necessarily. They're still blitz games. You're still trying to catch a win. You're still gonna dirty flag someone. You're not gonna forget how to do all those things that make a good blitz player. So
exactly.
Yeah, definitely. I have the same problem. Sometimes you're just playing such a beautiful game, or you feel like because you're streaming that you have to say things that make sense, or when we all play chess, we definitely make a lot of moves that are just like, fuck it, I just want to make, whatever. I didn't calculate this. Fuck it.
Exactly.
So I thought this was a very clean game.
Thank you. And this is just following your advice straight up.
I mean, this is total control, and even once you're up a piece, I mean, you're just trading rooks on the E file, mass liquidation.
Yes.
Just trade everything in sight, because you know that if you get down to a position where it's kings and pawns and you have an extra knight, that's the easiest form of an extra knight to win, rather than you with like every piece on the board plus an extra knight. It's like that's still winning, but it, simplified is always better.
Exactly.
This is a great game. Yeah, Queen B6, got that idea with Knight G7, trade the light squared bishops, up a piece, liquidation, and still keeping even a queen trade later, Queen E4 on move 30. I mean, yeah, this is just this is a great game.
And that's the point that I want to bring home. Really, that was like the story of the line of all my games. Just control, always in cruise control, from start to finish. And if I did lose, most of my losses came from just getting flagged, having no time and just getting flagged.
And that's gonna happen because you have to spend a bit more time because you're not used to like looking for what kind of moves are normal queen trades. You're not used to playing this style. You're trying to play a higher quality chess, so you're probably trying to be more perfect or spending more time like that. So that does make a little sense. And obviously, the more you do something, when you first started playing the D5 C6 pawn sack line in the Scandinavian, you weren't necessarily playing it the way you do now, where now you might pre-move the first like 12 moves of that opening. So it's gonna be the same thing with this style of play as well.
Exactly.
Now,
so
I see Eddie is suggesting that you might have created an alt account where you still sack your queen.
Wow,
can we just,
Eddie.
Eddie is just not a believer. He's saying, you know what? Salty's playing for the crowd here. He's got another account where he sacks his queen. What do you have to say to that?
Blasphemy. Just straight up blasphemy.
He's accusatory.
He's just terrified of the fact the one thing he only ever had on me was his endgame drip. And I've now unlocked that.
You're coming for Eddie in the endgame soon.
Exactly. He might have to change his name to the endgame apprentice, learning from Mr. Salt.
Well, this is a great game, a great one to start with. What can I say about this? This is more of almost like a statement game for the chat. Because if the chat is here, if anyone saw my first session with Salty, the guy's played 80,000 games sacking his queen. So this, for me, I'm sure there's going to be lots to look at to improve on, but this is just an exhibition here. This is Salty at work, learning a lot of new stuff, putting it all on the board here. It's great stuff. Let's see another game.
I'll throw a white game here where I believe it was Mora.
Okay.
Or maybe it was it was Scandinavian.
Okay.
So I want to show you how I now handle sacrifices. So my opponent went for the classic on move 10. No, on move 9. They went for the classic bishop G4, just casually sacking a piece here. I didn't accept because immediately if I take, I don't like the fact that he has Queen H.
Right.
H4 and I get attacked. So usually being a defensive player was not my strong suit, but I think with what you armed me with, this type of game shows that I can now defend too,
So you hit knight b5 before you took the bishop to stop the queen from going across.
Exactly.
That's a nice touch.
And the proudest moment I have here is on move 14. Now, old Salty would have grabbed that free pawn, being like, you know what, I'm gonna weather your attack. But I remember you told me, don't get greedy. If you're already up material, that's enough. Go for a simple chess. So Queen E1 on move 15. Give me that queen trade.
Wow. And Queen E1 is like not only a good move because you could have missed so many things here, and I would still prefer Queen E1 because it's like keeps it simple. Queen off the board. You know that C7 is hanging. He can't really like avoid that queen trade.
Exactly. And if ever bishop B4, just C3, B4, and eventually I might just straight up win the fork. And more importantly, his queen is gonna struggle to get on the H file. And that's it. And that's his entire idea there.
Yep. I like it. Keep it simple. Like if the queens are off the board, got an extra piece. I mean, rest assured, you're probably not going to lose the game, but let's say you take the pawn, might be objectively the better move, but guess what? The queens are on, there's an open file to your king, anything can still happen.
Exactly.
Just making your
And
life
then-
easier.
And then around move 23, there's still the old salty finesse of trap that king first before you give that mindless check.
Bishop b6, right?
Mm-hmm.
I like it. This is, and then it looks like he goes back and you just take the pawn on b5, and he said he's had enough. He's seen the finesse that you brought this game, and he didn't want any part of it.
Exactly. The positional and the tactical, like well-rounded.
I love Queen E1. This is this move it speaks to my soul.
The amount of games where I've just absolutely, because I'm willing to offer queen trades, it's insane. I've had so many people run away from queen trades against me. It's such a great feeling.
And
so
that's quite literally how everyone on planet Earth feels when they play you. Can you imagine how good you make people feel every day?
I can imagine. If Bungler, for example, Wild Hacks has such a good score against me because of that exact reason. Now that reason is gone, he's gonna go from a 30% win rate to like a 5% win rate.
That's right. That's right. That's the goal. Loving these games. Knight b5, queen e1. Queen e1 is just a beautiful move. That's a move I don't think you'd ever look for previously.
Oh, for sure. Not in a million years. So I do have a game here that I wanted to ask you about, which I just posted. And games like these are the ones that I struggled against, and it was queenside play. So it was against the London. I remember you saying to me that I just play like a d4, d5 type of structure idea. So up until move 9, b4, like I don't know whether I should be going a5 or a6 to prevent the pawn break. So usually I just let things fester on that side of the board. Like, how would you have handled it differently? Would you allow b5, or would you have gone a5 immediately?
So,
or these kind of structures?
First of all, looking at the game like super briefly, like flicking through the moves as an entire game, it definitely looks like a very good game overall. I don't know what the game report is on this, but it looks to me like it would be pretty good because you went for a plan with e5. Like you just forced e5 to happen for you, and that's always a good thing. So I want to talk about what you just asked because it's still going to be relevant for let's say when someone plays d4, d5 positions against you and plays the Queen's Gambit with c4, you're probably going to get a lot of positions that look like that. So I want to answer that question, but I also want to restate more specifically how we're going to handle the London. So I guess with e6, d5, knight, f6, bishop e7 positions, it's like, I pretty much want to do that against almost every single d4 opening for white. Catalan, whatever, like all that stuff. Knight f6, bishop e7. But the London, I guess the biggest difference is because the bishop's on f4 and not g5. Bishop g5, I would want my bishop on e7 to unpin. But with the bishop on f4, I think you can be a little more ambitious and go for bishop d6.
Okay, got it.
So let's say move 4, bishop d6, instead of move 4, bishop e7. And not too sure exactly how white would play, but if it was anything remotely close to the game, knight to d2, and you went c5, and if your opponent did something after knight d2, c5 as crazy as like c4, they're already kind of getting into trouble because this, if you take the bishop and take the center pawn, for example, I mean, this is nothing close to a London. There's no center control. You've got easy castle, knight c6 development. Yeah, this is not really what white wants. So if white's going more London, they'll play pawn to c3 instead of pawn to c4. And I prefer that you're the one that gets the pawn to c5 in these lines. And I think one of the things that I was suggesting was the move queen to c7. So bishop d6, c5, and queen c7. And you're already, yeah, you're doing enough here. Like you're hitting the bishop on f4. Doesn't really make sense for white to play bishop back to g3. If they do, I would take it. And my next plan is going to be knight b to d7. And after knight b d7, I want to play e5. I almost never play e5 with my king in the middle. But you'll notice if I don't play knight d7 and let's say I castle, because I'm like, okay, I don't want my king in the middle. On move 8, we castle. Well, then you kind of let white play knight e5.
And then f4. And then
f4, and then maybe g4, g5, queen h5. And so I want to control e5 first with knight d7. This is something I always talked about in my Stonewall series, was like, I don't want to let that knight pop into the e5 square. So it seems like what you're doing is definitely going to be good enough, but the London is common enough for me, in my opinion, that it's worth spending a little bit of time to play something a little better than bishop e7 and go for this bishop d6, c5. Like London, you see very often in chess these days, in Blitz Online. I think it's worth having something that you're a little bit more confident with. Like you're kind of trying a little bit harder for an advantage here, as opposed to bishop e7 castle, which is, you know, there's nothing wrong with that, as we said, but that was more to get you going. For the London, I think we see it enough that we should be looking to play a bit more aggressively.
Got it.
So yeah, I like bishop d6, c5, queen c7, knight d7. Control that e5 square. Make sure you always get castled before you play it, but control it first. And that's the goal. Okay. And then as for the game, so we'll go to, let's say, yeah, move 9, b4. Because you didn't go for bishop d6, white definitely has like a very comfortable position. Nothing insane. Like you're still fine here, but comfortable. They have h3, their bishop is safe. You can't really play e5 right now, and you don't have any other breaks because you don't have c5. So white is kind of like controlling every side of the board right now, which doesn't feel great. A6, yeah, not the best move, but it's fine. I'm okay with it. Knight f8, knight g6 is fine. Bishop back, and then you played knight d7, which I think is a fantastic move. He goes bishop d3, which I don't think is great. You go bishop f6. And at this point, if white doesn't play e4, and he doesn't in this game, then you're going to play e5. And once you played e5 here, he played bishop takes g6, a3, e5. You did on move 15. I think you handled it beautifully, and all of a sudden, I really like your position. Your knight's about to spring into the middle. Bishop on c8's getting active. What the hell is he doing on the queen side? He just played a3. He's not even playing a4 and b5, you know? So I just thought, even this is what I was saying, why I was showing you this knight f6, bishop e7. It might not be the most aggressive, might not be the best, but bottom line is you get out of the opening just fine, and you do have a plan in the middle game, which is to try to go for that e5 push if they close the queen side the way you did. Hey, you played all your moves to play that. You played knight f8, knight g6, other knight to d7, bishop to f6. Every move you did was for e5. You did e5, and all of a sudden you're completely equal. Exactly. So whatever opening advantage you may have had, I think you handled it just fine. Specifically to answer you about a5, I don't usually like a5 because then you have to deal with b5. Yeah. So if you play a5 on move 9 or 10, sorry, 9 a5, 10 b5 for white. Essentially, when white plays b5, I'd rather have an open a file. So I'd rather, as you did, leave my pawn on a6. Or if I'm not going to get an open a file, like if white's going to play b5 anyway, then I'd rather have my pawn on a7. Because then I'm not wasting a move playing a5, and the queen can maybe use the a5 square. So the only time I would really want to play a5 is if I know that my opponent can't play b5, or there's maybe some sort of tactical reason. Got it. But a5, if you're going to do it, is a move that you could consider, for example, on move 8. Because then a5, you're actually doing it ahead of time. You're doing it before he can even play b4.
Got it.
So you play a5, you stop b4. If he plays a3, you're not going to let him play b4 next turn. You're going to play a4.
Got it.
Now he doesn't even have b4. And then your next idea is going to be something like b6. He can't play b4 to defend his pawn. You're going to undermine the c5 pawn with b6. So something like a5, a3, a4 by you. I mean, he plays bishop e2. You go b6. He's got to take. You take back with the queen. Well, all of a sudden he's got to defend b2. And then you go c5 next turn. So I don't know if you see this position on the stream here just now, but all of a sudden black's taking over, like complete control because of this a pawn.
Got it. And
so
I've seen
you
that
could do it first, yeah.
Okay.
But I think once you see b4, then you're more in the mindset of, let me either just play a6 like you did, or let me leave the a pawn. There's not much that the a pawn will do once the pawn's already on b4. Sometimes what you'll see is, let's say after b4, if you did b6.
Yeah.
So we're on move 9, b6 by
I thought
you.
about b6, yeah.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure about the structure. c6 is tender.
Agree. I don't necessarily think this is the move, but what I will say is if you did it and then white played bishop e2, this is the kind of position where you could play a5. Because you know that if he plays b5, you could take on c5.
Yeah.
So at least here you kind of force white to play a3. And then, if you want, you can take a bunch of times, whatever. I don't necessarily think this is better than the plan that you went for. But this is an example of when it's okay to play a5. But again, it's all based on the fact that b5 isn't playable. So I would just mainly check for that when you're deciding whether to do it. But also notice how move 8 instead of rook e8, a5 is such a powerful idea there, because when you checkmate someone, when you go to checkmate someone and you're 500, 600 rated, you probably know this as well as anyone. You always remind people not to do it because you do the opposite. Instead of check, 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 cover the square that they're going to run to, right?
Exactly.
You just talked about that in one of the last games we looked at. So
yeah, it's super powerful, yeah.
Exactly. So it's actually the same idea here. Instead of b6, which attacks the pawn on c5, you know white's going to go b4, and then a5, which attacks b4, and then white goes a3. Instead, you play a5, so you stop b4 ahead of time. Like, you stop the way he's going to defend it, the same way you cover the square the king is going to run to.
Exactly.
And then you attack the pawn chain with b6, for example. So
exactly.
It's I feel like it's a concept that you could really understand pretty well, because when you attack and you're like a beginner, you just check the king, and it's like, oh, he ran away. And the same thing here, when you just attack the pawn structure, oh, he just defends it. But if you start preventing ways that they're going to be able to defend their pawn structure and then attack it, it's the same kind of whoa understanding when you start covering squares the king's going to run to instead of just checking.
Got it. So, yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, it was a good game, though. You got pawn to e4, you rerouted your knight, and okay, it was just a blitz game. You both had your own ideas this game. It looked like he got the better of you on, like, initially in the middle game. You had a good end game, but all time scramble stuff, right? You were like under 20 seconds, you were up some pawns. The end game, definitely, you can tell that the end game is not comfortable for you, like in terms of where to put your pieces, because you're up a pawn, dominant on move whatever this is, 45, up a pawn, all okay, and then it turns into, and of course this is a little bit because of the time as well.
Exactly.
Even when we have low time, we usually default to our instincts. So so even your instincts are not right here for this end game.
Yeah.
Because but we drop a bunch of pawns, and it looks like in the end you actually flag him, right? So this was a win.
Yes.
Nice. Very nice.
Speaking of endgames, though, I do want to show you a game that I think steers towards the right trajectory.
Okay.
When this is a game where, like I said, usually I have like an overwhelming position at the start, but like by move 20, I just felt like I had no opening advantage, so I decided to change my plan of, all right, let's keep it simple here.
Mhm.
Just trade and let's just play a simple game of chess. So just being open-minded to trades, trading rooks, trading queens, and it's like, you know what, buddy, it's mano y mano. Let's see who can outplay the other person.
Mhm.
So this game I had a lot more time, so I feel like it's in the right direction.
Yep. And we can clean something up pretty quickly. You know, move 4. You know that when people take you on d5, that you take back with your e pawn all the time. That's why you play e6.
Yes.
You know, move 2 is you always take with the e pawn.
Yes.
And you know, we talked about positions where they take and you take back, and sort of how they're supposed to look, some maneuvers and whatnot. But if they don't take you, and this was the same as the game that we just looked at just 10 seconds ago, they didn't take you, right? And then, in fact, in your game, they ended up playing c5 and b4. This is what we just looked at. So I'm noticing that you're often playing the move c6.
Yes.
Pawn to c6 when they're not taking. And
yes.
you really don't need to spend any time on this move. Pawn to c6 is a great move if they take, because then you want to connect the structure with c6. But you don't always have to do it if they don't take, because, for example, one of the things was, let's say I play bishop e7 on move 4 instead of your c6 move. You know, white might keep going bishop g5. Let's just say you castle, and white plays the move e3. So now move 6, e3, and clearly the bishop's defending the pawn on c4. And we've talked about, oh yeah, you don't want to be the guy who takes on c4 here and lets the bishop develop. That's just silly. Mm-hmm. But there's another move that I mentioned, although it was super brief, which was a6. And so you play a6, and if they move their bishop, let's say bishop d3, then you could consider taking on c4, and then playing something like b5.
Okay.
So bishop d3, takes, b5. Bishop would have to move again. And then this is where we were talking about, yeah, just put your bishop on b7, play knight d7, and go for c5.
Okay, so the reason why I've been playing c6 was just out of just get quick moves off, just get that structure. That was the main idea behind c6. But I knew about this idea that you mentioned to go for the c5 break with b5 and bishop to a6. I just didn't get in with b5. I just didn't get in a6 though. But I knew about bishop to b7, knight d7, and then c5 pawn break, which I think I ended up still getting in the game.
That's right.
Just not to jump so early on the gun about c6. Just be patient and wait for him.
Exactly.
And if they do end up not taking, then I take and then go a6, b5.
Well, we just got a raid that's higher rated than you right now. 1894 people from chess.com.
Wow.
Thanks for the raid, guys.
Chess TV.
That's right. And I think they were, what's the tournament? Was it the Chess Kid? Some kind of chess guy. I saw that, well, because right now Eric is also overseas in Norway. And I saw Canty doing a stream. Eric was there. And I also saw Danya there. And I was like, what the hell is Danya doing in Norway? And then it clicked, because Canty's there as well, that obviously they're doing commentary. They got Danya in person, Canty. I think that's the desk with like David Howell, Tanya Sakdev, and they must be commentating the Chess Kid Cup or something tournament. So I guess that's maybe what the raid was. But let me know, guys. Thanks very much, though. It's nice to have some more eyeballs here.
Yeah, I seen that Danya and Canty playing OTV chess in Norway. I was like, what the hell is going on in Norway? Eric's in Norway, Danny's in Norway. Something big is going on.
Somebody knows something out there. Because I haven't been seeing too many like broadcasts on the main chess channel. Yeah, Yep. No, this is I think it just started. This is the latest one. So yeah, if you guys are just joining, my friend Salty here on stream is just a traditional, non-stop addict to, I don't know what would you even say to gambits, to dubious moves.
Yeah, pretty much to
attacking play,
king
hunting.
More often than not, to a detriment to my positional
chess and understanding. Yeah. But this is not to say that you haven't gotten anywhere with that style. You've probably gotten to a level a lot higher than most people in the chat, over 2,000, right?
Exactly.
So I think there's still a lot of things that you do really well with that style, but you only do one style. And there might be a ceiling to that style. There's not many players that have really made it in chess very, very high with only doing like one specific thing. There's just so many different aspects to chess. It's kind of hard to only do one. And it makes sense to be better at one and to prefer one. You still have to kind of know how to handle the other. Like I might be the opposite. I like a closed position. I like an end game, more positional. But if I didn't know how to handle a tactical position, like at least a little bit, I mean, I'd be half the player I am.
Fair assessment, yeah.
So we're trying to bulk up his other half here. Get him playing some real openings, and we're just looking at one of his games that he recently played. And yeah, the main thing I was mentioning here was just about the c6 move. The c6 move is like so strong once they take on d5, because then you want to play that c6 structure. But as you saw in the game, you did c6, you took on c4, so you remembered what we were talking about, and then you did c5.
Exactly.
And it's like, instead of c6, c5, imagine in this position that you just had to move a6 for free.
It would have been much more smoother.
Exactly. So it's like the position where you play c5, you could either have the pawn on a6 or not. And if it was on a6, you'd be a move away from b5 with tempo. Bishop comes to b7, and might look like nothing, but you can see the difference in your game. You played b6, and hey, 1 to 2 moves in at the beginning of the game can definitely be the difference between equality, slight advantage, playing from behind, all that stuff.
Exactly.
So this was a good game in the sense that I liked what you were doing, but you could have just had it faster. And you can see your opponent didn't really know what to do. Like once the D and C pawns traded, he didn't really have a plan after that. You went for some easy trades. You might have been also out of a plan, but imagine your pawns were on a6 and b5. It's nice to have that little extra move b4 available to kick white's knight, which might be helpful. But I like what you did. You just went, okay, trades, play an endgame, and how'd you like this endgame? You played a long endgame here. This was move 25, and this game was 70 plus moves.
Which is crazy because my average was 34 moves, no matter the opening, in my top 10 openings, according to Chess Monitor. And I'm liking it, honestly, Aman. I didn't realize that endgames could actually be so profitable for stability. It's nice not to fluctuate 200 elo per session,
right?
And just maintain a consistent elo. I'd rather much stay consistent than be that. Like before, my win ratio was probably like from I'd be lost like 9 out of 10 games I played, versus now I'm lost like 3 out of 10 games I play. And just all because of consistency, just trying to play control chess, restraint, and more refined.
More refined indeed. I was just playing through the end game as you were talking there. Definitely, a lot of good. I would say more good than bad in the end game. First good thing was getting bishop against knight, because if you happen to look at the way your pawns are, you've got all dark square pawns, and he's got a light squared bishop. So I guess the only thing you could really improve is like when he played bishop a4 on move 35, you should just be thinking about your f7 pawn and getting it onto a safe dark square. So some kind of knight move like knight d5 or knight e4, followed by moving the pawn, and then what the hell is the bishop going to do?
Absolutely nothing.
Right? And then you're just going to go hunt that pawn on a5.
Fair enough. I was in a bit of a time scramble there at 40 seconds, so I got
Yep.
a little careless with that pawn, but I was aware when going to this end game of the pawn structure,
Yep.
which is
Very
something
nice.
I don't normally consider at
And
all.
to your point, if you want to play faster, or if you notice you're low on time, it's often nice to spend the extra 5 seconds, even 10 seconds to like make sure maybe all your pawns end up on the opposite color, because then it's easier to play quicker because you're not worried about anything. It's like you're pre-moving, but what the hell can you do? For now, if you start pre-moving, you might drop f7. And then suddenly you're pushing a pawn, but he has a pass pawn on the other side as well, and that can slow you down. So you invest the time initially, and then you can play faster overall.
Uh, Makes sense, yeah.
This is good. I mean, it's just nice to see you playing an endgame. The more you play equal endgames like this, the more you're going to understand, like, I mean, even a simple thing like being in an endgame and being conscious of what color your pawns are on and trying to either get bishop versus bishop with pawns on the opposite color or bishop against knight with pawns on the opposite color of his bishop. Just understanding that those are things that are like positive for you. Your opponents are not all going to be thinking the exact same way as you. If they are, you may just have this really like boring game where you both understand the end game and make a draw. But for the most part, that's not going to happen. So you'll be surprised. Even something small like that is, I mean, trust me, even at like 2700 level, that's enough to beat someone in an end game. Like people are for some reason just not conscious of these things as much as I think they should be.
Crazy.
So I like the game. I don't like c6. It's a little passive. So I would stay away from it and either force them to take you, or if they're truly not going to take you, maybe try something like a6 and see if you can take them and go for b5 with tempo and bishop b7. And basically very similar to this game, but just an extra punch, a few extra moves.
Got it.
Yep.
So that's all I have for game reviews.
Mm-hmm.
So if you don't have anything else or that you want to cover, I think we could just, I don't know, go into the pool, get a couple games in. There's like maybe 40 minutes left till Title Tuesday. Don't want to hold you for too long.
That's right. I'm first of all glad to hear that. I guess as an overall sentiment, it sounds like whether or not it's been going well, and it does sound like it has, that you've at least been embracing the spirit of the challenge, of the probation, which is really all we want. We just want you to at least try it, see what your rating is like at the end, and how the games were for you. But definitely looks like this structure has been going well, and you've been getting it every game, which is great to see.
And if you want to go to my recent archives, click on the random game. I think
that's
right.
Interesting
too.
Well, let's do an audit. Test. You know, yeah,
exactly.
We're gonna audit Salty here, and then we can jump into some games in the pool because I'm sure people would love to watch. I mean, even a couple days is a big deal based on how many games you play per day and the fact that it's brand spanking new. It should be a big difference. So let's go to just Blitz games.
Oh yeah, the other thing is, for the most part, I've been playing only Blitz games.
Right.
I've tried Bullet, but it is just literally next to impossible to.
It's like too much, too fast.
Exactly.
Yep.
To actively try to play differently, it's just not intuitive because time is so important, and I just get flagged.
Yep.
So I stuck with classical chess 3-0.
That's right. Yeah, it's funny when I first look at your Blitz games. The games that happen to be like, let's say in the top 5 or 10 games, most of them are like under 30 moves. And I was like, oh, that's interesting. But then I scroll down and then I'm seeing like 52, 72, 53, 48, 33, 53, 54, 50. You're playing some long games.
I will say though, the last I just ended a 12-hour stream around 9 o'clock. So the last 5 games was just me dead tired. So
yeah, just
quick. So I was like, yeah, I'm tired. I'm gonna end stream and go to bed. So those first 10, I wouldn't say are too reflective.
No, I agree. I mean, I'm looking at a random set of 10 to 12 games here, and
that's more.
There's not like there's one game 26 moves, but every other game is like 60, I mean, it's crazy.
Exactly.
These are long games, much different than what would you say your average game was?
I can show you on Chess Monitor. You can actually
Yeah,
go over it on chess.com. I mean, on stream here. If you go scroll
yeah,
back up on our chat and click on my link,
yeah.
and you click instead of let me open that up here. Chess Monitor. There's a tab called Overview and it tells you your average moves per your top 10 openings. And it used to be 34 moves at most in any given opening. So you go to
Right.
Overview instead of Explore.
Yep.
Okay, so it still is 34 moves on average, but that's like
Well, it's hard to change the percentage
exactly.
from like
It- it-
80,000. So I wasn't thinking that this would
yeah,
be different than it previously was. I was just curious what it was in general.
yeah.
Here we
Black
go.
or
Oh yeah,
white.
yeah. It
Top
tells
5
you.
openings.
Mm-hmm. England Gambit 34 moves, 10,000 games. King's Pawn 36,000 games, 32 moves.
It's
And then you've got
clear as day.
this, and these are all 40 plus.
Exactly. So clearly a whole different like I said, I was worried about just.com's DNA algorithm picking me up as a whole different human being.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
So thank God I was like streaming this
Hey, they
thing.
see a guy at work. That's all. All right, I'm gonna pick 2 random games here to audit. I'm gonna pick a loss and a win.
Okay.
Let's
Hopefully,
let's pick
hopefully
them
they're not
nice and easy back to back.
okay.
All right,
Fair,
these 2 games. So
fair enough.
we'll start with the loss.
Even though my losses were pretty instructive in fact that like I had a lot of control. Look at that graph. It's not even as chaotic as it used to be. That used to be like hard monitor from start to finish. If it's just the end game, it's fine because it's usually because of a time scramble.
So let's see. So this is okay. This feels familiar.
Yes, we've been
This
down
is
this road before.
this is a classic. I guess when you play the French, you just get these like exchange French positions
I've
pretty
been getting it a
often.
lot. And then it transposes to more familiar like D4, D5 pawn structures, which I'm more than happy to go for because I get these positions.
Mm-hmm.
G6, knight G7. I absolutely been loving this system
Yeah, it
or this
just
plan.
trades things nice and easy for you. Queen D4, they're giving it double question mark, and I think we know why that is. A queen trade? Huge
I
blunder against
love
Salty now.
exactly. The roles are now reversed. I was so happy to see that. I was like, yeah, I'm snapping that shit off instantly. I'm winning that pawn on F6 because I was worried about I spent a bit of time there worrying about the dark squares, queen somewhere and then to H6 for example. But yeah, just a clean endgame here so far. I'm sure this
This
came down to like a time scramble loss.
Yeah, well, I can see you have 5 seconds actually, almost the whole time here.
Yeah,
So very tough.
yeah, I probably just lost in the end.
Yeah, you have 3 seconds. But I will say, like, once the queen trade happened, that's just pure bliss. You know that you're going to be up a pawn. The move that I don't like is bishop takes e5. And I don't like it because the queens are on the board and you've got this g6 thing. You've only got knights. So you don't really have anything to fight against his dark squared bishop. The fact that he traded queens with you 2 moves later is insane.
Exactly, and that justified my bishop e5 move later.
Exactly. It made it look completely fine. But you also wasted a few moves like bishop d7 earlier in the game, move 12. It's like if you're planning to put it on f5, we just don't even need to bother with bishop d7. I'd rather have the bishop on c8, honestly. Like, it just doesn't really do anything there. And then bishop f8. Also not really sure if bishop f8 is necessary, but it's not a bad move. And then he goes knight e5, you go bishop back to c8, which kind of reaffirms.
God, I shouldn't have moved it.
We shouldn't have been there in the first place. And then you get the bishop trade, and yeah, you're all fine from here. I think another move you can start using is knight to e4. You could throw it in on move 19, knight e4, knowing that he can't really take you because of pawn takes. And that'll get you an easy trade, because what you're looking for after you go knight to g7 and trade the bishops is you're kind of looking for your knight to move from f6, because you don't really like to deal with bishop g5, and you want to play a move like knight e4 so that you can play f6. It's weird how strong f6 actually is, because your pawns on g6 and f6 cover h5, g5, f5, e5. Like, pawn on f6 is so nice in the position. So you just need your knight off that square so that you can actually play it.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind for games.
But yeah, this was okay. So that, all right, that definitely gets a pass. Let's look at the win. I believe this one was a win. Yeah.
Oh, it's an e4 opening.
This is you. Black pieces again, actually. Wow. The two games I picked happened to both be the
French?
pretty much exact same structure. Yeah, French exchange.
I don't recall this game.
Even though you ended up playing... So, I mean, again, I think knight c3 by the opponent on move 9, not good. Like, his structure should probably be with the pawn. Knight on c3, literally going nowhere. Looks awful. I just wouldn't be in a rush for you to play bishop e6. Same thing as every other position. You never really get that bishop out too early. I think this is the type of position where it's, you know, knight d7, maybe bishop d6. You can do those moves first and just wait and see where the best place for that bishop is.
Fair enough.
Because, yeah, I don't mind bishop c8 that you played later after f4, f5 by him. It's good that you're not afraid to just put the bishop back. We actually saw that move in both games. But still, just because you made the right decision to bring it back, you also made the wrong decision to bring it out.
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay, and I guess the game theme for both of them so far is just giving up bishop for knight, which I'm not loving in both positions so far.
Okay.
Because you're handing over the dark squares, and when you have the structure d5, c6, b7, you can't really just hand over your dark square bishop and, you know, expect things to be okay.
That's fair.
Right? You're gonna get punished. You're gonna have a tough game on the dark squares that's gonna wake you up. So maybe that hasn't happened yet, but unnecessary. You can just move the knight instead.
Still come to grips. Some of the concepts of like good trades are still like beyond me.
Yep. Okay. I like what I'm seeing here.
Oh, now I remember this game. It's gonna get a little sloppy. I missed like a free bishop. Yeah, I missed a free bishop on.
Well, your rook on e8 is hanging, so.
No, earlier. My could have taken it for free, I believe.
Oh, yeah. That's right. But queen f2 is not an insane move. At least you're still hitting two pieces.
Exactly. Yeah.
You know, like, there's worse blunders to make for sure. Wow, queen d2 blunder because of queen d7. That's a tough move to see, though.
Wow.
Yeah, now you just... I guess this is flag mode. Yep.
Exactly.
Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, no, you're getting the openings that you're looking for in both games.
Exactly, and that's what's important. Just getting what I'm comfortable with and the familiarity of these positions.
Because you can build them out. You know, like the first couple days, even the first week of doing this stuff. Yeah, you're not gonna be taking too many risks. You're gonna be like playing super solid, maybe too much because you just want to get the structure. But obviously, the more games you play and the more you see the way that people play against you, like you're seeing a lot of French exchange. I don't know how many like French advanced or other Frenches you're getting, but so many people are still playing the exchange, which, you know, is still so friendly for you to handle. Like, it's just not very dangerous.
Exactly. Yeah, that's been the most common so far, just getting the exchange French.
All right, well, that looks like you've definitely passed our audit check. You are correct. We have Title Tuesday in about 30 minutes. Shall we get some games in the pool?
Yeah, let me just hop in here.
Let's see. Let's see if there's any confidence difference since, I guess, day one when you first found out about all these openings. But the games look good. The rating has not taken like a 200-300 hit, rating point hit or anything like that. So
I'd stay at
that's
800,
exciting.
which is insane. Just being able to stay at 100 at a constant rating, it's a foreign feeling for me.
All right, well, I'm following you. I'll once again mute myself, and we'll be able to hear you. Good luck, buddy.
All right, we're getting the Carol Khan. The 2 knights variation. Knight here. I believe the move I was playing was bishop to e2 here. It's because my pawn here is loose. If
Okay,
I
so he has been playing
go
the
right
2
there,
knights
I don't
Caro.
want to go back on my
Oh,
pawn.
no, he hasn't. He's calling this the 2 knights Caro, but
Pre-rehab, I would have been totally fine with that open G file, but now I care
think he
about
plays this.
the integrity of my
I think he
pawn
plays
structure.
this or
Here,
this.
I don't think I'm too worried about him taking my bishop.
What the hell is this? I don't think he plays this.
But I'm also considering moves like bishop to d2 here.
This isn't even the 2 knights. We're gonna have to inspect this one.
I'll let him take. He's wasted a lot of time with that bishop, and I'm not looking to waste more time. And here I'm looking at e4, e5. I got rid of my dark square bishop, or I allowed it to be traded off. Now pawns on dark squares. Looks like a pretty confident move. F5 is not a move that he can play, and I don't think he wants to take my. And look at that! Already he's blunt. He's allowing me to fork him here.
Yeah,
and he
this
can't
is
grab my. He can't really grab my
it's a
pawn
rough
there
position
on e4 because he would lose the bishop and the queen. Now, surely there has to be a move here somewhere,
yes.
like a knockout blow. Maybe there isn't.
Definitely dominating this position.
One.
But it's not super obvious.
Pawn takes, bishop takes is what I'm looking at with discoveries on the queen.
This is understandably a little bit frustrating, honestly. Like
maybe even just takes here.
It should be completely winning,
Take
but
on d6 here, or even d5. The more I look at it, the more I like d5.
He's gonna have a good position no matter what. But I understand why he's spending time here. This would frustrate me as well, because you see like an insane evaluation.
Just gonna move off here.
Looks completely winning, but
all right,
it's not that easy to find.
I'll just take, and then get the other knight to to f5.
What did I tell you guys about knights like this?
Go pawn takes. Keep it real simple.
Right? I told you this move just dominates them. So Salty should have gone for an in-between move, knight there.
Up and over. Oh, I missed a free queen. Okay, that was a little rushed. I'm down a minute here, but I still like the control that we have here. He hasn't really.
At least he made a very big threat.
Now I'm just winning that pawn cleanly. Rook check probably.
Win a pawn instead of win a queen.
Yeah, I like rook check here. And then queen to g4 here.
Surprising we didn't see that one.
I'm gonna bring my other rook to f1 probably.
Well, actually, you got a pawn for free instead of a queen for a knight. Always
Rook
take something for free,
and
bro.
There are a lot of discoveries here. Yeah, rook f1. Just keep it simple here.
Salty needs to win this position over the board.
Ooh, I just noticed a really nice finesse move. Actually, no, it doesn't work. Queen to g3. Rook takes. Okay, let me just make a move here. Oh, it's mate in 1. What am I even talking about? Just literally mates. What the actual hell? I'm out here overthinking my ass. Trying to go for fancy discoveries. I just don't see mate in 1. Oh man, I missed the free queen and I missed oh well, I took forever to find mate in one. It's okay though.
Hello, Salty.
Hello to Aman, coach. That must have been hard to watch, Aman.
Well, I can say that you've really got your openings, that you've been focusing on, and it seems like some tactical prowess may have been lost in the
Along
meantime.
the way.
Yeah,
It's okay though. It's like working out, If you don't work out for a while, you lose muscle mass, but you can always bring it back with a few quick sessions.
right on. And I was also wondering, just for the interest of maybe the people here and possibly myself. So this was Carl Khan,
Yes.
and you said that you were playing the 2 nights variation,
Oh my god.
and I noticed that you played it with 1 night, which
Wow.
it was certainly an interesting variation for me.
Wow. That I don't know what to say there. That's a very interesting observation. I'm also now wondering, yeah, that's it's a pretty
So the main question is, have you been playing the 2 nights variation, or have you been playing this?
both. I've been
Okay.
getting both a lot.
Because I think you also used to play e4, c6, c4 as well, right?
Yes, I used to play the Panov, yeah.
So basically what have you been doing when you see the Carl Khan like regularly? That's what I'm wondering.
I have not played the Panov once, so after
Okay.
this, I'll go knight c3 and I'd recapture.
Yeah.
And if they attack my knight, I'll just go back to g3 and play this exact position that I just had. Or I would get the 2 knights with knight actually on c3. So those are the two lines.
So
I
you
get an
either play what
actual
you did, d4, d5, knight c3, like that,
or
and go
get
back to g3, or you just play knight c3 immediately after
knight
c6.
c3. Yes.
Right. So you're kind of like 50-50 between them.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, have you found that you liked one of them more than the other, or not really sure yet?
I'm not sure yet.
Okay. This game didn't really have the correct opening. Like, I'm not sure what 2 nights you're playing with 1 night. So we didn't really nail the opening in this game. We also were in a tough position after knight f5, queen f6. Queen b3 is a very strong move here, but it's for sure not the most obvious. b7 is hanging.
Oh yeah.
And knight takes d6, queen takes f7 is also looming.
Yeah.
So it's a strong move, but admittedly it's not that easy to spot. So I don't blame you for taking the bishop and just playing knight g3, just getting moves off. The free queen missed was not ideal, but you played rook f3, which at least created like a very, very serious threat. And honestly, you were the only one that was ever in control of this game. Like, you were missing things, but even despite all those misses, he still never even had a chance this game.
And that's been like a reoccurring theme for like most of my games.
So
Just cruise control.
yeah,
Even with
we missed some
misses.
tactics here. Took you a while to see mate in 1. The opening, I'm not even sure you were playing what you thought you were playing. So let's just, your first game of the day, it'll warm up. Let's jump into another one.
All right. Black here. Okay. Gonna get our coveted French.
Let's see what he gets. Ooh,
E5.
E5.
Okay, C5. We've been through here. I've been getting a lot of good positions in these advanced variations. Queen B6.
Okay, I'm
Just
curious, very
following
curious how this goes.
some habits here. Knight there. He's probably looking at knight B5. So I'm considering A6, to be honest. But also, I think that actually is just a blunder, isn't it? Because if I take on D4 and then pawn takes, I believe bishop B4 just wins me a pawn here. Because he has to either move his king or obstruct his
So
queen's
Salty's
defense
probably
on D4. And if bishop takes on B4,
he's probably gonna learn
well,
something
I
the
can
hard way here.
take back with check, or I can take on knight F3 with check first. So I'm spoiled for choice here.
But this is just an important lesson.
And obviously I'm gonna go with queen takes. Keep it nice and simple here. Oh my goodness. Okay, I got a little.
It's just a
greedy
good
there.
lesson.
D7 first. I should have.
And I've always mentioned,
there.
what was the first thing
That's
I
always
said?
a common idea in these lines. These
What's the first thing I
diagonal,
said to
checks.
Salty? I said, don't
That's
go.
the first time I've actually fallen for this diagonal check. This entire.
I said, don't go hunting
this
that
entire
pawn until you play bishop d7. Always bishop
Rehab
d7.
session.
It's just cover that diagonal. It's the only tricks that can ever happen are on that diagonal.
I mean, if he's gonna allow bishop to c6, I'm gonna take it.
So Salty just needs to stick to the principles there.
And now I'm pretty much just trying to fight for survival here. Go knight here, just castle king side, try to keep it simple.
I like the way he's playing. He's got 2 center pawns. He's not completely lost here. Not at all. Knight h4 ideas.
Surprised he's not going queen to g4 here.
Still
Seems
some life in the
pretty,
position.
obvious to me to just want to offer me a queen trade. I'm lost here, so I have to avoid the queen trade. Just doesn't make any sense playing an endgame down a piece. But yeah, there's not like much I can do here, other than try to just hold.
I like this though. It's very solid. Probably what's needed is something like that, maybe, but
Okay, here.
difficult.
Queen f6.
Yeah, I think
c8.
when you're one
minute
bishop
30,
against
we're
2,
getting close and closer to a time scramble, and the longer I can survive, the better chances, the more hopeful it starts looking.
mm-hmm.
But if you want to draw, buddy, I'll happily take one.
Definitely eyeballing stuff like this, but
Okay, now what I should probably be doing is bishop to d7, looking for this e5 trick with the discovery while the bishop was on f4. But
I mean, the guy is thirsty for a queen trade. Very thirsty.
I mean, at some point, I just can't keep avoiding the queen trade. It's just too hard.
I would prefer that, but I definitely think this position is very tough for white to break through. Not so easy. Salty has to remember, it's not his job to do something here.
5 here, a minute apiece.
He can shuffle pieces type of thing. Yeah. King into the middle. I like what he's doing in general.
I hope here.
White
I really
needs
do
a
think I can
breakthrough.
flag this guy. He's not a very confident player, nor is he a fast player.
Very good. Don't want to trade. I would put...
And he's tanking here. Sometimes being actually up materials is a bad thing. You just overthink and just
sometimes being up material is a bad thing. Salty.
40 seconds.
2023.
And that's something my opponents are very familiar with. Here, if f5, I'm pretty sure I can just... Okay, that was pretty nice by him. But again, this guy's just slow as snails, man. Just slow as hell. 0 bullet skills at all.
Yeah, he's
what
right,
the
though.
Actual hell, man.
Everything he's saying
seconds?
is completely correct.
Taking a nap mid-game?
My guy's very slow.
Am I playing Eddie's ult?
Getting in the chirps, taking the bishops.
Almost feels too easy, man. And then just B4, restrict the king.
Very nice move.
It's not even a question of is it a good move or not. It's just, at this point, just killing his ideas is enough. Okay.
Agree with that.
He got a pawn in there, but he has 3 seconds here. It really doesn't matter what I play here. The end result is already a foregone conclusion. This guy is going to flag.
Yep, I agree with that.
Yeah, look at that down a goddamn piece, just held.
Salty, nice comeback win there.
I want to say it was more of a comeback, more of like a self-sabotage on his end.
That's right. Well, it was self-sabotaged by both of you guys
Yes.
at different points in the game, but luckily yours was first and his was last.
Exactly. It doesn't matter who, about the blunders. It's all that matters is who blundered last.
That's right. Now, your blunder was connected to a very specific thing, which is something that I've mentioned to you on the first day that we went over stuff together, which was always put your bishop on d7, just in general. Like before you go hunting the d4 pawn, before you take it at any point, bishop just belongs on d7. It's a good caretaking move. You know, there's nothing really to worry about once your bishop is there. And because you didn't do it, everything that happened because of that. Queen a4, you know, that was all off the back of the bishop not being on d7. So yeah, after knight a3, I think bishop d7 is more than fine. I'm not sure how many French positions you've played. Like how many have you played that have not only been the advance, but also where you haven't won the d pawn?
They haven't.
Can't be too many.
Yeah.
Can't be too many. Like it's not super common.
No. But that was there was yeah, that was the first time where I just got careless with bishop d7.
Definitely.
I mean, not playing it. Just got too greedy for that pawn.
But like you play bishop d7 here, he'll play knight c2, which is the point of his move.
Exactly.
And then the pawn's protected. And what I'm saying is, even though this is completely fine for you, it's just a little different. Exactly. It's a little different than the other positions that you're facing. So I can imagine you not necessarily playing these positions as well as the other ones, because all of a sudden it's like what you always mention where, oh, we're just going to stop his one idea. It's like your one idea is kind of around the d4 pawn, and as soon as it stops, it's like, okay, wait a minute, do we really understand what to do here?
Exactly, yeah.
So that's why I was curious how many positions you've played where they actually defend the d pawn, because what he did is like an indirect defense of the pawn. Knight a3.
We can actually go to chess monitor here. Let me pull up my account and filter out all the games only in that line that you mentioned.
And just play play the moves out. Is it Explorer?
Yes, under Explorer, and then just put the position on the board as black, and then click on the search button, and they'll give you all the games, and it's by date as well. So
yeah, so you've definitely not faced that particular move.
Exactly, no games found in this position.
Bishop d3, d takes c5, b3. It seems like you're seeing a3 a few times. I remember you played a5. I think that was a game you played on stream.
Actually made, okay. What I need to do first is update. I need to update the website because these games aren't refreshed. There we go, yeah. So just give me
Oh, you have to update.
Exactly, I have to update it so that they can pull up my games.
Gotcha. So I was gonna say, yeah, I remember this a5 game that you played. Pretty sure you played that on stream the last time we were here.
All right, page Explorer. Okay, now it should be. I'll link it again. It should be the updated version.
Fresh link. I'm seeing the same games, right?
Yes.
I mean, it's possible that you just haven't played it that much. But if you can think of games that you've played, then
I see 300 games on my screen here, and then 200 games in C3. I've sent it again. I sent a new link. And those 200 games are probably like half of those came from the last few days.
Right, but I see that too. It's 300, 200. But what I'm saying is I'm in C5, C3, knight C6, knight F3, queen
Gotcha, okay.
b6, and I'm saying in that position, there's only, I don't know, less than 10
Okay,
games.
exactly, yeah. Okay,
And
fine, yeah.
so I'm not seeing, I mean, you have knight a3, which is the one
All
game that
right.
we just saw. And it looks like a3, but yeah, I think your a5 move that you played on stream the other day was a good one.
Got it.
You crushed that opening. Topsy-turvy game, but definitely I like the move a5. But yeah, after queen b6, it doesn't,
It's
it doesn't look like
yeah,
there's a lot of games necessarily. So doesn't surprise me. Maybe you've played bishop d7, or maybe you've changed the move order.
exactly. Bishop d7 wasn't what I normally play.
Yeah, I
And
know.
then
I think we should. I think you should start with the queen. I mean, the fact that you start with bishop d7 makes it even more random that you decided to play queen b6 this time and then forget bishop d7 because it looks like you start with bishop d7 anyway.
exactly.
But regardless, yeah, queen b6 is usually the move, and then bishop d7 after.
Hmm.
Okay, well, why don't we let's do one more game? I think we have time for one more before Title
Perfect.
Tuesday. So let's end on a dub.
I'll try my best. All right. Jumping in the pool here. Hopefully we get okay. We get e4 here. Again, another character con. This time not the two knights. One knight is coming out. And yeah, this move I get actually a lot. And I always go knight to g4, g3.
This move, by the
Just
way,
attacking that pawn immediately, eh?
is why I like the two knights Caro-Kann as opposed to the main
Okay,
line.
I'll develop my knight here.
So I just find it annoying.
Okay, this is the first time someone's actually like bombarded my center pawn here. I'm getting an isolated pawn here no matter what I do, I think. Bishop b5 walks into queen a5. Let's not blunder that. That was the
That's
exact
right.
tactic I fell with the reverse colors in the French.
Thanks, Cert, for the 6 months.
Okay, now bishop
Sawman
b5
85. Appreciate the
makes
16.
a lot more sense.
20 months from Dosai. Suin 21. JJ Ferrone 20. Calico Jack 187. Thank you for the year with us.
Maybe just bishop to e3 here, actually. Because I want to take on the center and trade queens. I know that's it's a weird statement to make, but I don't want him taking my queen with king recapturing. Those kind of positions I am not too good with.
Mm-hmm. He's got the rook
Now
there
I just
now,
simply
though.
drop back. No, my okay, just bishop to e2 here.
This is an okay position. Black's
I'm gonna get
definitely a
an
bit better.
isolated pawn here if he wants, but b7 will be loose here.
The opponent not
Okay,
going
now
for
I'm
that
actually
bishop is
considering just
crazy.
moving my bishop and just offering him a queen trade and just seeing
Crazy.
how we play it.
Gödel's Theorem, thanks for the brand new sub with Prime.
And look at that, he
Clothor,
just avoids it. Okay.
new one as well. Cheers, dude.
H3. Try to win the bishop pair. Knights are perfectly placed to pretty much force him to give up the bishop. Oof, bishop to b6. Look at that collapse.
Wow. That was a collapse.
And he's got to go knight takes, otherwise he loses that b pawn. And I know there's rook to b8 ideas, but that's a hanging knight. Now rook to d8 is what I'm considering here, saying screw that pawn. That bishop on b3 was check. So I'll recapture first.
Oh,
And
but
then capture
Salty's getting a
here.
queen trade.
I mean, at the end of it, buddy, I'm up at an
Can't hate on
exchange here.
that. Can't hate on that.
Rooks belong on open files. This looks like just absolutely crushes. Rook to d6 with Tempe. And now I'm just up 3 clean pass balls. That is
Yeah, that should be
a
enough.
very strange feeling to have. And I'm now gonna just run the a pawn here. Just gonna keep pushing it. He starts hitting knight to he's starting knight to b3 here, but I don't think I should really care too much because he's just wasting Tempe.
He might play this. He might play
point.
that. Point is,
I know that
Black's
h3 is hanging, so is knight to.
They don't matter.
So is f2.
They really don't matter. Those
but
two
again,
pieces
just
are irrelevant.
wasting Tempe. While my pawn just jettisons to the promised land.
Yep, Salty's definitely correct with that assessment.
That bitch was almost trapped, actually. And by trapped, I mean like not trapped, but he can't really stay
Did
on the
move?
diagonal, putting pressure on my f2 pawn. And here, I think it's an unnecessary move, but a funny way. He just resigned. My idea would have been sack the rook and then promote with check. I know it's unnecessary, but it's
Go
an
Salty. I
idea.
mean, this was a crush. This was a
That
true
was just a
crush.
clean cut.
Salty, that was a you definitely made it look easier than I thought it was going to be out of the opening. A bit of a like strange opening with the bishop in the middle of the board, but for some reason he was never taking it, and then he just exploded with like all this random energy, but every single move was a blunder. You're just like blunder, blunder, blunder.
Exactly. So I normally struggle against this center pawn break, c5. Like I know that pawn is gonna get undermined so easily. Bishop g4, snap off that knight, take.
Yeah.
If I ever go c3 and I'm strapped with a isolated pawn.
Yeah, you know, if you play c3 and they go bishop g4, you can definitely consider pawn takes c5. Same thing if you play bishop e3 instead of c3, then you can, your next move will be pawn takes c5. So like you actually hang on to the pawn and offer a queen trade.
Okay.
But this is one of the reasons, like a little bit. I think after black plays knight f6, that knight g3 is a particularly, I just think it's a little subpar. If you're gonna play knight g3 when your opponent plays knight f6, I was actually just talking about this on stream the other day when I was explaining why knights on g3 suck. If black plays the move h5 there,
oh yeah,
it's just like, it's kind of a weird variation, but it's not a very good one for white. And it just doesn't make sense. Like, why would your knight go in the center of the board? It gets challenged, and then it goes to the side of the board.
so you think I should just take the knight on f6?
So if you take the knight on f6, you have to deal with the line e takes f6, which it's just a line that you have to get used to playing against. Usually black castles kingside. They're so solid there with that pawn. Personally, I find it annoying for white, but it takes some getting used to for sure, which is why like knight c3, knight f3 kind of just feels like a slightly better version of this particular variation.
Got it.
It's not necessarily better like in every version, but specifically knight f6, I find that it just doesn't make any sense to play knight g3. Just kind of a low T line.
All right, I'll keep that in mind.
Yep. It was a great game. Like once he never took your dark square bishop, which I could not explain. Literally the moment after he plays a6 and you punish him because you still have a dark square bishop.
Yep.
You did miss a hanging bishop after knight e5. E7 is just hanging. But I like that you played rook e1. You took on f3 with the queen. You literally traded every single piece. So it almost worked out better. It's not like it was going to by force or that it deserved to, but it did work out better because you just liquidated every single piece, got 3 pass pawns, and I mean, you just close your eyes, push it up the board, ignore them, right?
Exactly.
Yeah. Well, I got title Tuesday, buddy, but I'm going in with high hopes. I'm excited. I think we should convene, let's say once more, maybe Friday, and then also on Saturday, because Saturday will be like the full week. So maybe we can meet Friday, check in again, see how you're feeling about these positions, the new openings. Saturday will be a full week of you banned from your other openings, and I'm very curious to see where we stand after a week.
For sure. All right, man. Thanks for everything, and good luck with Title Tuesday, man. Crush it.
Thank you, Salty, and GG's. Thanks for sharing some games. Keep some more in mind. We'll go over some more on Friday.
All right.
All right.
Later,
See you,
bud.
dude. Go Salty. Go Salty. All right, let's get in this title Tuesday. Starts in literally a minute. Starts in a minute. Change our title as well. Thank you, Tolk. Squid Mortem, 16 months with Prime. HD Motivated, 9 months. Welcome back. Benjamin for a year. Paul Kugler, thanks for the Prime sub. Language Lobster, 38 months. Vince, 3 months with Prime. The Mad Physicist, thanks for gifting to Jingo Ringo. Latinum Blonde, 34 months. Tier 3, thank you kindly. Latinum. Lenny G, 17 months. Physic, a year resub with Prime. Thank you guys. And welcome back. All right, we got the late title Tuesday. Magnus is playing. Hikaru Naroditsky, Fabi. Oh my god. This is an insanely stacked late title Tuesday edition. Let's turn this music up as well. I think I had it down there. All right. Oh my goodness, this is a stacked tournament. We'll see what we can get in this here title Tuesday. All right, H5. Not necessarily afraid of G4, but gains a bit of space. I don't mind stopping that. Let's go here. I don't know about taking because I have some moves like knight F3. Thinking B4 as well. Takes knight F5. Should be considered, right? Because then the knight is hanging and E3 is hanging. So that's actually very relevant here. I think that might actually just be winning. It's like a weird double attack, but should be enough. Has to move the rook. Queen takes, I don't even take the knight. I can also play bishop d4. Yeah, I mean, should probably just take here. And then something like d5. I imagine would be sufficient. Yeah, definitely d5. Takes here, we take there. And here, I think we take this one. Now we're threatening everything. This will be with a check. In fact, this also threatens f5, winning. And bishop c3, winning. And I have pawn takes pawn still. I definitely could have taken it with the pawn, which would have made life a little bit easier, but I think queen takes d5 is still a pretty good move too. This was just a nasty game. Get him out of here. All right. Oh, spectate Magnus, you know. Just a nice and easy first game. Oh, let's go spectate Magnus. He's a little slow to win his round 1 game, so. I see he's a little sluggish out of the gate. Flagged because 420. Thank you for a couple years with us with Prime. 24 months. Dong me gifting a Lipostav. Nimzobo, 92 months. Thank you to Nimzobo. Also some from Norway. Thank you, Nimzobo. Throbbing Deep Meerkat Meat, 33 months with Prime. Nightmare BX, thanks for the Prime as well, 16 months. And Bananaland 18, thanks for the Prime. It really is a Prime train out here. Thank you, Bananaland. Strong move. Now he's just dead, down a piece. GG. Not bad, Magnus. You're gonna have to keep up with me, but, you know, not bad, not bad. Hello to Chicken Pants and the Dallas Stars. We are, Finn. That'll be after this event is over. Oh, yeah. Nice start for Hamilton and Carlson. Let's see if Dania can work some magic here. Hello to TB Lightning. He's really gonna have to do something special, like to somehow find a way to win this. Dead even, pawns on the same side of the board. I mean, this will just be impressive. Oh, he found a way to trade everything with check too. I mean, Daniel winning this would just be nuts. Ooh, I don't know if we can maybe take that. Very tempting to take that, actually. I don't even know how you come up with an idea to play as white here. That's very tough. F5 does nothing. He might try F5. Yeah. King F3. Yeah, now H5 he wants. King E3. But like, you also have to be a bit careful. This way, right? Ooh. Yeah. Danny had to be careful not to lose that. I think now it's just a draw. Oof. Oof. Pieces and pawns. Thanks for the gifted sub. To chess pawn. Very good one. Reshook winning. I'm just checking on all my colleagues. Danya, Magnus, Grishuk, Bortnik, you know. Just checking in. Buck 81. Thank you for 28 months with Prime. Sorry, guys. I would actually be interested in watching some of the other games, but I don't spectate people under 3,000. I only spectate colleagues of mine. 3,000 plus ELO players. There's no other games for me to look at. MVL not playing? I don't see him here. A hell of a lot of strong players, though. Was it bullet pieces and pawns? I don't know if I'll be if I'll have free time after, because we're gonna do our own viewer tournament, but if there's time after, I'm around. Rip D Sanchez. Did you play a GM? Oh no, unironically, I much rather look at a 400 Elos game than a 3000. And unironically, I think so would the chat. Zugs, I have the Nuggets. All right. This is a long round one. Okay. Let's go with C4. Round two here. I'll go like this, maybe. Okay. I think D4 makes sense. $92. Yeah, I figure if he goes here, I might try C5. C5. It's a bit much. Maybe D5. Don't love D5, but I don't really want to let him play D5. That's the only thing. C5, I was looking at B6 and A5, and I just can't quite play B4 and A3. Otherwise, I would have done it. Wow, that's... I have to say, that's a surprising move. Am I really going to get this bishop? Wow. Okay. We definitely have to be careful of a knight on D3. But I think we should have a good position. Knight takes. He gets the knight there, but then he's also got this weak pawn. I'll allow him to play C5 and then go B4. I think he's more interested in getting a knight there. This bishop needs some work. It's not that great right now. I'm a little confused why my position doesn't feel very good right now. I am not sure, actually. Okay. I mean, this is nothing impressive, but probably have to do something like this. Rook d3, I'm not even sure I'll take. I'm probably going to go bishop f1. Maybe queen takes, honestly. I don't know why he did that. I truly don't. I suppose I can see a world where that doesn't win. Like me going to c4 and playing a4, b5. This definitely wins. But I could see a world where the other one is not actually good. Probably shuffle the king here just to see what he wants to do. Should definitely play h6. I think it's the only try. Yeah, I think we have to do this. I don't think it's winning. I'll be curious to find out what we miss, but I think this is a draw. And the thing is, I also think this is a draw. Engine confirms is a draw, which is just wild. I mean, there's not much I can do about that. If 3 pawns against 2 like this just isn't a win, I mean, it's just not a win. All your chess instincts are going to point to win. Doesn't matter. Going here, it's all a draw. Now, the way to make it a win would be to play g4, which of course I could play here, but I gotta be honest, I did not think it was gonna matter. Like, of course, you want to always play a move where you gain as much space as possible. Yeah, the moves don't really matter over here because it's all about this side of the board, but still, you may as well gain the space so that he makes a move, you make a move, whatever. It just might matter, but I gotta be honest, I could not believe that this would matter here. This is just a draw. The fact that white needs to play a random move on the king side to win this is nuts to me. Like, it's based off the fact that if you go here, then black will always play a5. And if you play b6, who cares? Your king has no entry anywhere, so it's a dead draw. And if you take, I'll always lose this pawn. And even if it was black's turn here, they could always move this. So there's not really any way for me to push a4. And so that's why I did this. And then I did a4, and then I did b5. But still here, black is completely fine by going h6. If I take, black goes here. I have to go back, give this up. I have no way to ever make progress. The king just goes back and forth. And I play b6, and it's like, then he plays h5. And we go back, and he goes back. If I ever go there, he goes there, and he just waits around. It's like, what the hell? And then, I mean, I take here, try to make it work. Again, if I go back, black can do the exact same thing. h5, king a5 takes. a5 you could even do. This is like the same thing as the game. And here, black can go here, but could also go like this. I was a little more concerned he would do that. This was how the game went. I was a little concerned that he would go here. And maybe play for a win or something. I don't know. But this, I mean, it's just impossible to break through. So I don't. What am I supposed to do? This is like the model game. We have 3 against 2 on the queen side. Offers a queen trade. We get a bishop trade, and then we just go to the queen side to push our pawn majority, and somehow it's a draw. That's an impressive game. Had a game like this in game 1. Magnus drew as well. Yeah, 2 similar guys. Both struggling in a stiff competition TT field. I play the Slav? No, I don't. You mean you can play just about anything? So I play the Slav a lot online just because it's easy to pre-move, c6, d5, but am I a big practitioner? No. No, I'm not. Yeah, that last game was pretty weird. I can't be too upset with it, you know? That's just the way she goes. Knight d7. He might do something like this, and we usually just play knight c5 there. a5 would just take it. Don't really understand that. It's like, yeah, I have double pawns, but I don't know, b3 is a weakness. My knight might end up there. I have knight c6 with tempo, which also guards a5. I'm not too phased by pawn a5 by him. Not at all. Okay, wants to play... I mean, I guess queen b6. Just play knight here, castle, bring a rook to b8. And I can't really see him winning this pawn. I have knight c5. Even if he wins it, like, I'm still not even that bothered by it. Because if he gets it back, it's like, okay, we kind of even things up, I guess. But, yeah, I don't know. This shouldn't be that dangerous. Knight d2. There's e5, which almost traps the queen. Looks like it leads to some fun stuff. Yeah, queen d1. But now I'm thinking rook b1 is kind of the idea, and probably has to take here. At least we have the dark squares. I don't know if pawn takes is anything. I think queen takes, and then just move the queen somewhere. Queen b4, for example. I always have this idea, but it's a little bit flimsy. So yeah, bishop takes, queen takes b3. I temporarily get a pawn there. But a6 is obviously going to fall afterwards, so have to be careful. Be careful that we don't just liquidate everything. Want to leave some winning chances. Just go here. d5 might be an idea now. I still really like this, but now it's more of a threat. Takes and queen b3, because now the c-pawn is hit. I do want to play a move like g6. h6 is a good move, but it feels better to have my escape square be a dark square, just based on his pieces. Okay, let's play the move we were intending. Just want to keep some more life in the position. Weird game. Wasn't a very long game at all. It was like 25 moves. Just a couple slow guys. Couple old men battling it out. Ugh. Yeah, the problem was if I took the pawn on d5 with a piece, then he was going to play knight c4, which didn't look very comfortable. So I think he takes d5 is the best move here. Just playing with the bishops. Like black is better, it just takes some time. It really wasn't a bad game. There's not much that you can do about this pawn in these situations. Like, you are going to lose it eventually, but you lose it and you get something back. So what I decided to get for my pawn was the dark square bishop, and that's already pretty valuable. So I think I was just better the whole game. I know this move looks really weird, but I think it's actually the best. It really dominates all the squares the knights want to go to, and then they're not very good at all. Yeah. And black is going to go rook c8 next, maybe h5. I don't know, maybe reroute this knight into d3. Bazmaniac, holy smokes. Bazmaniac, I missed the big one there. Thank you kindly, man. That's a huge bit bomb. 25,000 bits from Bazmaniac. Holy shit. Bazmaniac. That was 11 minutes ago too. Was that for my big draw in the previous game? I think it must have been. An impressive draw. You know it's a real supporter when it comes in after a draw like that. Hey Kiplitz, long time buddy. 25,000 from Bazmaniac. Now, which team does Bazmaniac support? Is it Liverpool? I was just trying to remember if it was City. City is all over my social media right now. Thank you again, Mr. Baz. 25K. And 5 gifted subs. Gene Chess, 26 months with Prime. Eddie the Endgame Magician, 64 with Prime. Appreciate you, Eddie. And welcome back. Hug Bra, thanks for 14 months. That's right, Hella, exactly. That's what I was just saying, like 25K, 5 subs. Bazmaniac's making me feel all warm inside here. Hello, Ablaze Olive. You queued up for you ready to go? Rearing to go for our tournament? Wow, White won that game? Wait a minute. Why am I playing Magnus? Hey, get that 2.5 guy out of here. Hey, what the hell is this pairing? This is against the rules for sure. What kind of... But this is a joke. Why the hell am I playing him? Pair me against someone else. I don't need this in my life. Jeez, man. Okay. We both got a pawn. His queen sortie has been effective. And maybe this. Queen h5. We just have to make sure we don't get queen h5'd. You know, and I can already feel it. It's already happening. It's already occurring. Takes, pawn takes? No, but I ain't no beta. Gotta take that? Surely. Okay, this is what we call a regular position. You know what Magnus does with regular positions? He usually wins them. $92. I mean, F5 is a bit silly because of F3, so I guess I'm taking. What, knight A5? Here, maybe knights. Okay, B5, I guess. Yeah, he wants to put a knight, I think, on D3. I mean, it's hard not to play this. Well, the only good thing that we've done is predict the moves that are going to be played for us to lose. That's all that's happened so far. That's all we've done. What are we doing? I don't like this move at all. Very weakening. But if I don't play it, I'm kind of wondering what we're doing. Yeah, queen is coming in. Knight's coming in as well. Just like, can't move. I can't move. Getting killed. Dude. Yeah, I didn't have an answer to this one. It's just getting annihilated here. I can't move. This would be an acceptable position in any universe. I was thinking about playing F5, but ultimately I went with the move that allows a very simple H4. Someone explain to me why I'm playing Magnus in round 4? Wrecked. Just wrecked. Oh my. They forgot to tell me when they sent me the shoes that it doesn't work against Magnus. The shoes work against everyone except this guy. I got baited. I got baited by marketing. They send me the shoes. Like, yeah, it's going to increase your reload. Yeah, it doesn't work against Magnus. Works against everyone else. Great. Thanks. Appreciate that. Yeah. No, guys. Surely without the shoes, we would have lost in 20 moves. At least we lasted 33. No, but we really just got, like... The annoying part about playing Magnus is I'm sitting here saying, oh, I think I know what he's going to do. He's going to do this. I think I know... And I'm right. I'm like, he is doing that. But then he does it, and I don't have an answer. So I'm sitting there maybe kind of expecting what he might do, and then he does it, and I don't know what to do. It's the worst feeling. I'm sitting there thinking I would love to play his position because I know how to play it. And I have no clue how to play mine. G6 was a real, like, just trash move. The engine just hates it. Magnus plays H4 and like, what the hell? Just killed, right? Because I don't have time to play H5 or anything, so... Yeah, the move I was going to play was this, because then I have a dream of knight D6, knight there. And I think I should have probably done it, but... I don't know. I just didn't like playing F6 and then playing F5. Something felt wrong. I don't know. The thing is, Wild Hacks, you do something like this, you just hand over everything to your opponent. All of a sudden, you have no queenside play, no threats. I have no E5 break if I do that. You know, that to me feels like a slow death. So I like going for an active plan instead, but it just never got going. Like, it just didn't happen. So I think if I'm really playing this, I should probably play F5. Because white has to be careful, I guess, that I don't play knight D6, knight E4. If I do that, I'm really happy all of a sudden. So I should probably go on F4. We just got killed. Hello, Ubitsia. No, this is ridiculous. We drew a 2400 for crying out loud. How do I draw 2400 and then get paired with Magnus? This was unfair. This was right before the break. This might be the reason we don't get 9 points. You know what? We released a video. I don't know if you guys saw. Magnus, he sent me his limited edition Puma shoes. And it's supposed to give me extra elo. So of course, when I was on the verge of 9 points, I was about to score 9 points today in Title Tuesday. We all know it. I got the shoes +2 on top of a 7. Easy 9-point score. Of course, they sent the guy himself to go and ruin that. It was clear what was about to happen. By the way, you're supposed to be in the corner. I mean, you're supposed to be in the corner where the bishop is the opposite color. So black's supposed to be in that corner, shuffling the bishop. For the king to be in the same color corner as the bishop is really weird. I don't think I've actually seen that too often. That's only round 4, and now we have the whole break. Well, unfortunately, I think We kind of got what was coming to us. Magnus, he said that game was punishment for not going to Norway with the boys. Fuck me, I guess. I guess fair is fair. Latinum Blonde, 50 subs. A 50 bomb from Latinum. Jeez, imagine what it would have been if I pull out a draw. God forbid a win. Latinum Blonde, thank you for the 50. Gifted subs. We're annihilating sub goals today. Latinum, some big energy. Latinum's always about that quick Cinco. But then 50, okay. You know he's got some energy this Tuesday. Might even see him in our Underdog Title Tuesday tournament for you guys afterwards. Latinum, I have not given up on this tournament. I had a draw, which is such a fair draw. Like, I could have made that mistake at any point. And then I lost to Magnus. It's like, is this really a bad tournament? An endgame where I was making a pass pawn in a king and pawn endgame was a draw. And by nothing that I could have done about it. It was just a draw once I was in there. And then I lost to Magnus. It's like, is it really fully my fault yet? Just wait until I lose to a CM or something. Then it'll be my fault. But I haven't given up on this Title Tuesday yet. Hey, good point, Latinum. Good point. June 1st is Twitch D-Day, right? It's pretty much a week away. And then we got to do gifted subs on Kick. So, no, that's, I appreciate that, Latinum. That's what I was saying, Okano. Magnus shoes don't work on fucking Magnus. I was lied to, or I didn't read the fine print. They were like, hey, yeah, here's some shoes. These will help you play better. It'll make you play better against everyone. And then in fine print at the bottom, it's like, yeah, works against everyone except Magnus Carlsen. Great. Great. $38 months, Chess Ninja D1. Thanks for the prime. AKD 707, 49 months. Welcome back, AKD. X Lift, 5 months. Mr. Sir, thank you for the 30 months. And Pink Floyd, always with the bits. No, Pink Floyd, I'm hunting you tonight, buddy. The stars are hunting your nights. I do, Purple Pixel. After this game, I might not be allowed in Norway for the upcoming years. They might use your most recent game against Magnus Carlsen as entry. Guys, gonna be pulling up my chess.com history at the border. Celtics with the comeback? No. Asmaniac, 31 months with Prime. There you are, buddy. Thanks for the 25k bits earlier. That was so generous. All I've done is disappoint today. I'm really excited for this next game. I need a chance to redeem myself. I feel like I've gotten unlucky today. Aman Hambleton has gotten unlucky. There we go, I said it. This tournament does not represent me. I'm just unlucky. Could have happened to anyone. Anyone would have drawn that endgame. Anyone would have lost to Magnus. I'm just unlucky. And I'm going to show you guys with this game right here that I deserve to have a perfect score right now. And your guys are going to remember this game. You're going to be like, wow, maybe Amon's right. Maybe he does deserve a perfect score. Bishop takes c5. What do we want to do? Knight f3, I guess. Some b4 stuff. Maybe g4 for the boys. h4, g5. Like I said, this is going to be one of those Renaissance games, a game that you remember for years to come. You think of Aman Hamilton, you're going to think of this game. Go for this. Say yes. I'll go for this as well. I want to put a bishop here. Only makes sense. Knight there, bishop there. We want to castle long, of course. This knight is kind of kept out. The rook can't use the H file. Bishop for the moment can't do anything too remarkable. Okay, knight e4, long castle. Which moves do we like? So kind of knight c6, I think maybe we try knight d5. So yeah, he's got to go here. Here, long castle. I think this is a king b1 angle. Maybe rook c1 next. Take, knight there, bishop back, knight takes. I don't know, I have trouble buying it. Let's do this. c4 pawn is loose, but I don't think he can grab it. At least not right away. f4 to connect the pawns. Also guards this. Yeah, I like f4. This bishop is always looking. f4, knight f5, queen d3. Rook h8. I'll start with the knight. I want to cover h8 before his rook gets a chance to use it. That's what I was thinking. So let's go here. This guard's e3, so maybe f4 can happen. Also opens the rook. It's one of those games, like, so now I'm taking control of that square. So now my queen can even sit on d3. It's one of those games where I feel like I'm doing things that improve my position. d5 take. This pawn is kind of hit. Bishop f3. might make some sense next. Like his pieces feel restricted because of these pawns and this bishop. Still wants to go here. Let's put a rook on h7. I wanted to put the bishop here to just get out of the pin. Maybe it wasn't necessary, this move, but we did it. Yeah, rook h7. He's gonna have to play some type of move to free some pieces, right? So let's just go here, because if he goes here, we'll just take a step back. And I'm not sure his knight wants to be there. Now there's this. Do we go with the bishop? Bishop takes, we just take. Definitely knight takes was like the safer move maybe, but this can't be so bad. Knight should be trapped here. We've got both pieces on those squares. Just guard that. Oh, like I said, model game. People are going to be thinking about this game for years to come. Complete domination on the board. On the queen side, in the center, on the king side. Where was white not pressing? We started the game by owning the king side. We staked our claim. Then we got castle. We staked our claim to the queen side as well. All of these squares. Then the center was a little bit up for grabs. So we made efforts to bring our pieces in. Play f4. And all squares that all pieces wanted to use were covered by my pawns. Dominant. No pawn break was ever possible. h8 can't even be used. He can't even use the only open file. Then we invaded on the king side. Okay, pieces getting misplaced. Finally, it was time to invade with our pieces. And would you look at that? His knight's trapped. Controlling the center, controlling the king side, controlling the queen side. A knight anchored in on one of the best outposts. Just a model game. JBH Weinberg, 52 months. Thank you, JBH, buddy. And welcome back. 39 months, Lixie Bootsy. Appreciate it, dude. Master Reagan. Prime sub for 7 months. Beautiful game, you shed a tear. Thank you. No, I know this game may have touched people in places they didn't know they could be touched. Ubuntu, 52 months with Prime. Thank you for the Prime resubs, guys. Exactly, Latinum. That was just an advance, cash advance. We had to have a good one after that. No, but as I was saying, like, this hasn't necessarily been a bad event. I didn't have a good game against Magnus, and we drew a game which, honestly, I think I could have walked into that by accident many, many times. So I'm not too upset with it. Magnus and Hickey have 4.5. We're chasing. We're in the 3.5 chasing pack. Do not underestimate me here. Anything is possible. Show standings? No, it's good, bro. It's all good. No need to get caught up on standings. Title Tuesday has long since been an exhibition of talent. Don't get caught up. Don't let numbers describe your lives. Don't let podium finishes determine someone's worth. Shuby1125. Thank you for the 3 months with Prime. All right, here comes another model game. I am going to start again with C4. Let's see. This stuff. I forgot this existed. Should have played D4 maybe. I mean, this is fine, but I'm not a fan of it. I don't like it. Can't take this shit because of like some 94 business. D4 takes. He's a bit accelerated. Castle, bishop b2, rook e8. F3, c6. Huh? Ugh. Yeah, black's basically just gonna play this where I don't have d4 for some reason. Because if I play it now, like, I just don't know because he hasn't played d6. So he has an extra move. He's gonna play rook e8 really quickly. I don't know. I'd rather not mess with it. Knight c6. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to trust him. The d4 is not playable. Okay, I'll take that. I don't think this should be too bad. If I don't take this knight, though, he's going to play knight d7 and c6. And I do not like keeping this knight on the board, so I think I have to take. Now maybe time for f4. Or bishop g4 could be nice. Get rid of the bishops. Yeah, I actually kind of like bishop g4. It's not crazy. We're going to have a better bishop here, based on the pawn structure. And hang on, do I get f4, f5 here? I think I do. I feel blessed. I'm getting every move that I want. Maybe even pawn takes, honestly. I haven't really decided about this pawn takes. Queen takes is so natural. Keep it simple. Keep it simple. I think it may be time to do that. I like G4 here. Open H file should be great for me. I mean, if I get to, yeah, play takes anything to the H file, should be almost winning. It's defended. Can just trade, I think. He has no, his pieces can't get in the position. Rook F6 loses on the spot, I think. Not that he would really play it. Queen G4 next. We'll go back here. Shoot, that was a good move. That was just ridiculous. We're lost by force. Yeah, okay. I mean, this was a model game. Gorgeous. Obviously, we have Queen F5, but this is probably the worst way you could trade the queens. It's probably still winning, but it is the worst way to trade the queens. Maybe I should have done it, but nah. So I thought that this was okay, but here I'm just so stupid. I wanted to play Queen C8. Should have just done it immediately, and it's completely winning. It's like, it's a joke. It's not even close. This move's so bad. After Queen H5, White might have moves here, but I can see so many easy ways to lose the game. Easy ways to lose the game. We just needed to play the move now. Because I knew, like, this whole game, he didn't have a way to get in the position. The king and bishop cover everything, and as long as the queen covers h3, then it's a very easy game. So this was a model game minus one move. This was the move. Queen c8 back would have been lights out. It's a very nice game, actually. Yeah, I think white is just a lot better here. Yeah, h takes g4 was just as good as queen takes. Maybe a bit better, I don't know. But yeah, bishop h6 was so bad. Here, white's just winning. Yeah, can't be unhappy. Trade everything. Pawns are even perfect for my bishop, but like, to miss queen c8 and allow queen h5 was, ugh. That's really bad. And here it's lost. Yeah. I think he missed force mate. I don't know why he took the bishop. I mean, this one exists, but not only can you take my bishop with check, but queen f3 to me, my king has to go on a dark square and you bring the bishop in with check. And no matter what, you'll mate in 2 moves or whatever. So I have no idea what came over him here. Because it seems like there's so many ways to do it. Even this somehow is winning here. But bishop g3 and we make a draw. Wondering why I didn't take the f5 pawn. Buddy, there is no pawn on f5, my friend. This isn't a break, right? It's just a long round. Oh, we got one of these games. Why is Kramnik not going and taking this pawn, by the way? I mean, I guess this is more than enough. Rook g6. Finesse, brah. Oof, Kramnik is really, really sticking it in there. 135 moves. Holy smokes. What a game. 135 moves. What the hell? Oh, we got Rosen. Remember, we played a London before, Rosen and myself. Is this where we're supposed to bring this out? But Eric and I have also played this line. Like he really knows how to prosecute this line. So I'm walking into my eventual demise here. I suppose we'll play this again. But yeah, more and more players are, let's say, becoming familiar with this line, which is not something I enjoy. It's like, why'd you have to go and take the fun out of it and study it? Can't you just be happy being up a lot of material? Did you have to go and analyze it as well? Jeez. Okay, rook e3. Rook e3 is interesting. I mean, it's definitely not rook b5, which I'm more used to. But the idea is exact same. So if we go d6, f4, bishop b6. I guess maybe queen c3. And if knight e7, everybody takes, maybe. I feel like there's some resource here that I'm not seeing. Because f4 feels like it makes too much sense. Why does it seem like such a good move? f4. Because bishop b6 right away? Maybe that's the move? Let's try that one. I think it makes the most sense. This one right away, takes. It's like the beginning series of moves in this is always like the biggest question mark in the opening. So at least we keep the bishop and we cover, I don't know, a few squares that the knight may want to use. I know this looks insane, but I want to go here next, and if he checks me, I go back. If he covers that, yeah, so now this. And of course, none of it makes sense, but and maybe king d7. Bishop d3 is coming next. Is it worth it to play bishop a5? That's an important question. We're all wondering. We're all waiting for the answer. Because we'd love to just, yeah, long castle. But obviously the knight is being hit. But maybe we can make it just as annoying for him and go here. Now, bishop here, we have to move. Thinking about king d7. Bishop h7, maybe rook here. Okay, obviously we've got to go. If we go somewhere, we have to watch this. I suppose, are we kind of forced to do this? Against our will? I have this pin, that's about it. Bishop c3. Ah, right when it was at least playable. I don't know, I guess we were a little too slow there. Damn. Right when it was playable. I mean, trust me, it's lost. But it's been lost the whole game. So it's like right when I was like getting on the other side of things. Damn it. We didn't really get to enjoy that further. Yeah, if not for queen a4, I was actually really liking my position here. Because I thought that I could play this. This move is just, unfortunately, I think it's too strong. I have to play knight c6. But if not for that, then I was kind of, well, I was on the up and up. And why did I not? Because I know there's something I'm underestimating or overestimating about this move. I don't think it's very good. So what am I missing? I was thinking, oh, wow. Okay. Because in my head, I was thinking this, and I think him and I have even played before. He played f4, bishop b6, rook e4, d5. And now he takes, and I've played a game like this, and it's 50,000 times better. Right? This is like not even close. The fact that he's played this move, and I've already got this. I mean, I think black has a lot of play here. But for some reason, after bishop b6, here I was thinking queen c3. And I was like, wait a minute, but I'm dead lost here. Because this doesn't matter, because I'm still going to lose my knight. And I couldn't find anything to play against this. So I assumed I'm just lost. And I know that there's a move here for black, because I know for a fact that the engine doesn't like that move. The engine kind of prefers this move. Like, it's not like rook e3 is a mistake, but I know that this line can't work, like, just completely for white. But I couldn't find, I wouldn't be able to find the move. And I kept thinking, here, I'm dead. But here, I'm supposed to find knight e7. And knight d5. I don't know what the hell's happening here. But... of course. This is what I'm supposed to do. I didn't know it, honestly. But it's something I would never really think about, because every time this has happened, I've always played this. And I've never really spent the time to calculate, but I spent some time here and I was like, wait a minute, queen c3 looks pretty damn good for white. I don't really have an answer to that. Knight e7, I guess, is the answer. Not that black's better after that or anything like that, but very much still playing the game. And it's unfortunate because the last time I played Rosen, I know that I played this move. I think it was, I can't remember what event, Arena King or something. d6, he played this, and then we played this whole line. We have a game exactly like this. And I ended up checkmating him in some weird, like, checkmated him. His king got to, like, a4. It was a weird game. But I won that game, and I like playing this with black with f4. This makes sense to me. Because now I can play bishop f5 and castle. Makes sense. But I played, in that game, I played d6 because I just played quickly. I wasn't even calculating. Here, it's like ignorance is bliss, because now I stopped to calculate and I was like, shoot, I don't see anything on queen c3. But in the previous time we played, I just didn't even bother calculating that, and so I wasn't worried about it. But here I calculated it, and then I got worried about it, and then I played something worse to try to avoid it. Ignorance truly is bliss. I kind of, like, I'm kind of just making stuff up here. Maybe pawn takes. Bishop a6. Huh. What happens if we go here? Are we actually threatening this? Not really. But, like, I don't know. Kind of looks like fun. Kinda looks like fun. G4 knight takes G4. That's, I mean, there's like this and queen a4. Some weird ideas, bishop e4. But I'm thinking of some king moves to make these rooks protect one another. Do we go with this one? So basically I'm lost on the queen side, right? Dead. Completely lost. But the only way I survive is by trapping the queen. So I'm castling into just dead position. But my idea was hopefully that I was going to play g4. If I push, he has queen h5, but I was thinking e4 here. Okay. Missed that. We should take... Just one of those games where you're going to do everything right and lose. Yeah. It's like such a good game. I was gonna play queen a1 here. I think it's a kind of good move actually. Rook b4, he thinks it's mate, I have this. But that's obviously lost. I mean, this is a masterpiece game. Can't take this guy seriously. Playing g5, like... I don't know, man. I don't know. That's a pretty nice game. But like, people are just playing like, what shit is this? Queen on h5. He's just dead lost. This is only 14 moves. Can't take these guys seriously. I'm playing like ass, I guess. I don't know. Converting like ass, maybe. It's been the theme. It's the theme of a lot of my games, but it's definitely the theme today. We're just getting old. Playing like some great games, but don't really have any. Just don't have that competitive like will to win. You know, a good player is just like puts these positions away, but I get these positions, and honestly, the first thought in my head is like, okay, this guy's fucking bad, but how am I gonna find a way to not win it? And it usually finds a way to happen. One move lost the lead. I mean, there's no real move. It just slowly happens. Like in this position, white's better, but you could argue that white's already lost the lead. I wouldn't say that, you know, the momentum is just shifted. And it's not the momentum as in like black's better, it's the momentum like black's probably not gonna lose by checkmate anymore, and like it's gonna be some random time scramble. Oh, there's a break as well. I forgot about that. But guys, you're trying to analyze a game that's only like just none of your suggestions matter. Bishop f4 defends the pawn. Great move. King b2, get out of the way. Okay, great move. Rook g3, also not really a bad move. It's like maybe it's not as good as bishop f4, but you play bishop f4 and then what? The point is what's coming at you next move is rook c8, is maybe b5, knight takes e5. I mean, it can still happen. Bishop f4 doesn't really protect the pawn forever. It's still completely hanging. So you can suggest the move, but what does... Unless your move leads to a mate or something like that, it's not actually very helpful. It's like, great, you made a move, black makes a move. What's your next move? It's just the reason that white's going to lose the position is because, not because white's not winning it. It's probably completely winning for white. But I'm going to have to make the best move. Probably like 10 moves in a row with time pressure, and black has a ton of these random threats coming at me against my king. So remember what I said at the beginning? I was like, if I castle queenside, I'm lost. Like, I'm dead on the queen side. Easy attack for black. But I'm probably going to win his queen. And, yeah, honestly, exactly that happened. But the questions are just irrelevant. Like, what move was played that lost the advantage? It's like, No, actually, white had the advantage, like, until the very end. Even in this position, black is only slightly better. Like, very, very slightly. After bishop e4, then you could make the argument that black is worse. After d3, all of a sudden, white's kind of okay again. So, it's just, like, it's not a game you can analyze move for move. Chessbra Rehab Center. Salty's our first, I want to say probably our first patient, but maybe not. He's the first one in a program as detailed as the one that we need for him. But there's definitely been other people in our rehab program. Most notably, I think you guys may remember ESAP. He was one of the first in the Chessbra Rehab program. Differential forms, thanks for 27 months. And Dylan is free 47. Wait, did I just say that? No, 27. Thanks 47 months, Dylan is free. Hello, Mr. Tiger. NBA race is opening up, Tiger. We're coming for you, buddy. You're in first place, but we're looking to take you down. You and Michael Porter. Me and Beacon are saying hello. Yep, probably true, Fish. But obviously that's a bit of a random kind of lucky pick. But still, I feel like if you win just because of that, you definitely deserve it. To pick the goalie of the team most likely to be eliminated round one, and then they happen to go to the finals, yeah, you definitely deserve to win. Is Title Tuesday over? Mine is, figuratively, but no, not yet. Unfortunately, you have to watch more. How many more? 3 games. 3 games. Okay, I guess we'll stick with C4. Have I ever met Minlay? Yes, I have. Spent a lot of time with him at the World Blitz and Rapid Championships. I don't know. I feel like maybe he was thinking about that. Let's go here. Take it. '97. Feels like kind of a weird move. Okay. Rook's probably supposed to be here. Take with a pawn. I mean, the worst that should be able to happen in these positions is that they become equal. Because I'm starting up a pawn in all of them. Okay. I'm not sure what's going on here. It's a weird game. Like, we're up a pawn and it's definitely playing it in an odd way. Here, I think he wants to go there. But I can go rook a3. I don't know. Just feels strange. Again, like, I don't really know what's happening with moves like this. Like, it's obviously not enough to work. Here, I figure we have this stuff. Ugh. It's like this knight takes a2 move. Of course, was played with no calculation. Okay. Who's in first place in this thing? Wow. Surprisingly not who you would think, but I guess there's still 3 games to play. Oh yeah, Magnus and Hikaru, both in first. Sorry, some other guys were ahead of them, but I think they already finished their game. Yeah, black can play a little bit, I think. Knight's starting to get active. Uh-oh. Ooh, rook c7. Shit, he missed that. This one would be... Oh my god, what the hell pre-move was that? Oh my god. Wait, what? Hey, why can't I have that kind of luck? What on earth? That's crazy. Yeah, it will be a draw, but... Magnus won, so I guess he's in first. Clear first. Not clear first, but he should be tied for first, I think. Oops. Okay, I think that's the round. Last 2 games. Play something else here. Yes, Magnus and Fabi, I think both with the same amount of points. Castle, Bishop D2. Those are the moves I see the most here. Go knight back. Bishop C6. Here we can always take, so maybe we're not too worried about that. Queen G4, we gotta go G6. Knight F5, H5. Let's do this. Queen here, we'll move the rook. Bishop f5, we'll trade the queen and then take it back. I think he almost has to do that. Yeah, just go here. Bishop back to a5. I suppose I could go back here, actually. Yeah, that's not crazy. To go around like that. You could make the argument that sometimes bishop on a5 is like a little bit misplaced. I don't know. Because this I'm not so scared of. So yeah, we're getting rid of this bishop on f6, or he'll go back and maybe we'll rook h8 there. But yeah, we'll bring this bishop back to b7. Bishop b5. I think we can play c6. Bishop a6. Rook here. Suppose I kind of forgot about this. I want to allow that. If he goes here, then maybe we can play that. c5, right? Taking here, as much as I like it, I want to be a little careful. I don't want a situation where this rook is there. So if I take like this, he's going to sack. And my rook will be stuck. Now I'm realizing he's going to sack anyway. Aha. Very clever. Very clever. Not much we can do about that. I think we just have to play this next. Maybe we can leave it for a sec. Hmm. Another unlucky situation. For some reason, it was more apparent that he would sack if I took with the bishop. But if I take with the pawn, he's doing the same thing, and I can't stop rook c7. So c5 is unfortunately a losing move. c6, and black just maintains a massive edge and is completely winning. Because my next move will just be bishop e7 and trade the bishop, and a very, very easy game. But, yeah, it hasn't been our day. Just, some miscalculations, I guess. Always some really, really nice games, though. I have this thing where I get a winning position every time, and then I lose it. Like, up a piece, up a... Every game has been a significant edge. What's going on here? Well, the ladies are delaying the tournament. Go, ladies. Last game. Let's get another winning position and mess it up. Just to complete the cycle. Have to actually defend the pawn now. It's a real threat. I guess king here. I don't really know what he's gonna do. This one maybe? We can always play king here. I'm only comfortable doing this because I know that the only way for him to play f6 is to move the knight, and then I'll always at least have a way out for my bishop. I assume he'll do this or this. Probably this. It's a big think here. Jesus! Maybe that move made some sense, to be honest. Didn't even think of it. Or maybe knight f4, actually. Queen d2 is annoying, so let's play that. weird ass game. I think I was not doing very well. Only ever equal and probably slightly worse, but propped up by the fact that he was very low on time. So, practically speaking, we were probably in a good spot, but ooh, yeah, this looks game over. Nasty. Nasty, nasty, nasty. All right, let's wait and see these final standings. Who won the tournament, actually? Fabi, I don't... Magnus must have drawn or something? Looks like Fabi and Nihal tie for first and split for second. And then Hikaru, Magnus, and a list of people get third place with 9 points. That's what it looks like. Nihal has better tiebreaks right now, so it looks like Nihal wins the event from what I can see. Unless Fabi's tiebreaks go insane in the next update. Tiger, thanks for the 6 subs. Boy, if you were here from the start, I would have tried harder. Yeah, bad event for me. My title Tuesdays are becoming remarkably similar. I don't know how I can get so many good positions, good openings, and then just not have the blitz ability to put them away in any way, shape, or form. Disappointing. Asmaniac, thank you for the quick Cinco. Yeah, so as expected, although it was only by half a point, Nihal did win. Nihal's tiebreaks were better though after the last round, so it made more sense that he would get first place. To overcome some of these tiebreaks in the final round is pretty surprising. So yeah, Magnus, Hikaru, and a few other lads. 9 points, but Fabi and Nihal share first and second, and Nihal wins on tiebreaks by 0.5. How close is that? Nihal is so strong that he just doesn't play in many of these Title Tuesday events. GG's. My finger's gonna hurt scrolling for our placement. But we came top 100. Woo. Thank you, Tiger and Bazmaniac, for the subs. 6 and 5 respectively. Yeah, the tiebreaks can be the exact same. I think definitely. The reason that the tiebreaks are not often the same is because people near each other have often played each other by the end. Yeah, you should definitely be able to have the exact same tiebreaks as someone. Trying to find, there you go, there's an example. These two guys, both 8 points, both 65 tiebreaks. There's another thing that'll go into seeding head-to-head or other factors, but I don't... I'm sure they're in whatever terms and conditions rules or whatever that chess.com has, but they're just so unlikely or they don't really matter that they're never going to be displayed. Better than any of you. Well, Badkins, that's because we haven't had our tournament yet, right? Because now I've only gotten 6 points. So when we have our viewer tournament, it truly is your turn to score better than me. So it's one thing to say, oh, yeah, better than us, but quite another to prove it. I think you may find a lot of people might score more than 6 points. But we are gonna run a tournament. We usually do every Tuesday. It will be our Underdog Title Tuesday for viewers. I am first going to take a break though, and yeah, I'll be back in 5 minutes or so. Might get some food. Bring some food up. And then let's run our viewer tournament. So that's the plan. Blaze Olive is ready. Hope we have a few others ready to show their skills. It'll be 11 rounds. I can make it right now, but I probably won't have it start until maybe, I don't know, maybe like 20 minutes or something on the half hour, because I'm just going to take a break for a sec. So I can definitely let you guys join already. All right, I'll start on the half hour. Okay. Should be good. All right. So you guys can use the link in the chat, !, join. I've updated it now and it should work. Let me change the title. ! join. All right, it starts in 16 minutes on the half hour. Like I said, I'm gonna take a short break and I'll be right back. I'll leave the music on. Thanks for the support, Tiger Bazmaniac. Despite a really bad Title Tuesday, we played Magnus, lost a very convincing game, honestly. So hopefully you guys can score better than me. Good luck. I'll be back in a couple minutes. ! join to get in our tournament. Starts in 15. All right. Hello, everyone. Who's joining our tournament? 3 minutes to do so. Exclamation mark, join. 11 rounds, 3 minutes, 1 second increment. There's still time to get in here. Low chicken pants. I got my jersey on for you, buddy. Go Dallas. That's right. But don't be so sure about that, good old Tesh. He might have started a new account, right? Don't be so sure, buddy. Chicken Pants, I'm looking for a Rope Hints goal. Is Bunglet in jail? Well, Bunglet said that if Valentinian came back from down 3-0 in his match against TB Lightning, that he would take a 3-year ban. And Val won 4-3. So he's been timed out for 94 million seconds. They're both the same there, Azizi. 1200s. Wild Hacks. Are you betting against Group Fun? What the hell, buddy? Never thought I'd see Wild Hacks betraying the team, Chicken Pants. A guy betting against Group Fun. You hate to see that. $35 seconds. There's still time. Hey, John likes jumpers. You are unbanned. Welcome. Feel free to join our tournament. Hopefully we got a Blaze Olive in here. He was rearing to go. 20 seconds. You guys can still late join, I believe, for the first couple rounds. Exclamation mark join. Join our Chess Bra Club. Climate Chess, you are unbanned as well. That's right. All right, round one. Round one. Let's check on our long time sub Kilimanjaro. How's he doing? I don't even want to know how long that pawn might have been hanging for. So not here, but here, and here, and here, and finally here. Hanging for 4 or 5 moves. Like, dudes, can't be doing that. Oof, Kilimanjaro is clapping. Nice and easy for Buddy this game. Damn. Kilimanjaro, that might have been one of the quickest games I've ever seen. You literally were the quickest game to finish. Holy cow. You're on one. You've certainly got the speed. Oh, Salty's playing as well. Is Salty playing principal chess here? Can you tell me why Salty has this goddamn fucking structure? Somebody explain to me why Salty has a pawn on d4 and a knight on c3. How is it possible? The guy's relapsing again. He's an addict, I tell you. He doesn't know how to play the London. You mean... What does that comment mean? He doesn't know how to play the London? This is a Karo Khan, Mr. Wild Hacks. Do you mean from Black's I don't understand. What are you saying? This is a very good move from Salty. I mean, I tell you, the guy knows how to attack, that's for sure. He really knows how to attack. Rook e5, h7 is loose. Yep, he's going to be up a queen for a rook here. Very convincing. Let's have a look here. WCM Emily also appears to be in a great spot. Yeah, that's they don't want you as a Dallas Stars fan, Chicken Pants, to be overexerting yourself. You're gonna need your hand to go clench into a fist and go like that when Rope Hintz scores. And we don't want you overexerting yourself in a time scramble against some chess.com sweaties. So I think it was in your best interest. You want to see the Salty Clown conversion? I think Salty has that. He's pretty good. Up a queen. Let's see. I mean, yeah, this is pretty damn good. Look, we tuned in, move later, it's done. Here we go. Here's a real battle. Ooh. Well, that didn't work out. Let's see here. 1,500 against 1,000. Ooh. Thought he was winning a piece there. But then bishop takes c6. It hit him with that oops-a-daisy. Yup. John likes jumpers. You just beat a 1550? Well, goddamn. Everyone's peaking these days. Oh my goodness. I thought he mouse slipped. Queen d8, but no. He just got his ass handed to him round one. The long range queen. You not only need to make an escape square, but look out for the pieces that cover it. Mike, 1,000. Just took out a 1580 or so. Attaboy, Mike. The 1,000s are dangerous right now. Oh, speaking of the 1,000 states, Swans Loons just checkmated a 1,500 with a pawn. Disgusting. Disgusting. Meanwhile, I mean, he's barely even winning. Draw? Oh my goodness, Black's like playing for a win here. What the hell happened? G3, absolutely insane move. Oh my god. The fact that white is going to survive this game is crazy. Oh, and he wins on time. James, you just needed to get that move off, and you were about to pose some real problems here. Hey, he's got my name there, or my avatar there. What's going on here? 1500 doing what a 1500 does. Same thing here. These games look over. Hey, Richardini. Trying to think of how white could get stalemated. So, oh, probably got to go that way. Great job! Oh my god! Great job! I was just about to say rook d2. Fantastic! Unbelievable! What a move! Rook d2, and they're 800, so they're so bad it's believable. So bad that it was a believable move. Rook d2. Wow. Holy smokes. Blunder. I hardly know her. That is fantastic. Love that. Look at him. Keeping your stick on the ice with 1 second. 0.5 seconds white made that move. That was great. That was great. That's always impressive. When you can turn a dead loss position into a draw, almost feels better than a win. Lancelor gifting a sub. Now that was something accomplished by a sub, not a pleb. Of course. 3 degrees, thanks for 25 months with Prime. Wild Hacks is most likely fucked here. I'm not liking the look of this bishop in the center for Mr. Hacks. Oof. Look like it's gonna hurt. I agree, Lancelor. I agree. John likes jumpers. Hey, he's still battling. Fresh off his highest rated win ever. He gets an even higher one. Ooh, Eddie the Endgame Magician is in here, but he's actually not in here. Eddie? Hello? Wow, is Eddie going down to a minute and a half? Chad vibes? Is he looking to play with odds? Beast Eddie. Big beast. All right, lots of matchups happening. I guess that's constantly there, but even black just doing something simple makes sense too. Let me check when these games start tonight. Probably around 8 and 8:30. Basketball's at 8:30, hockey's at 8. Makes sense. Makes sense. Hey, little green friend. Thank you for 32 months. Ooh, I don't like that. That looks very weakening. Thanks for the resub. 32 months. I have a feeling black may play that move, which is really counterproductive. But honestly, Black's kind of okay here. Like, it's not as bad as I actually thought. You guys should still be able to join the tournament in case you're just in the chat, checking in, looking to participate. Underdog Title Tuesday. A chance for you guys to play a version of Title Tuesday. 3 minutes, 1 second increment, 11 rounds, just like Title Tuesday, but it's for the viewers to play. Don't have to be a sub. Just have to be in the chat right now looking to play. Exclamation mark join. You got to join the Chess Bra Club, and then you can join our tournament. How many people are in here right now? Close to 100. Let's cross 100. You're only going to be able to late join, I think, for this round and next round, so. They always close late joins very, very early. Okay, let's see here. A3, I love it from White here. Takes and just, you know, nice and simple is definitely the way to go. So if you go back and then you take, I'm not necessarily sure. You know, White's maybe better, but not that much better. And here, yeah, I figured he might get tempted into that. It's all about the time here for White. Time's ticking. Etienne, scalping 1900s. What the hell, dude? You're getting too strong for these events. Most dangerous player in here. Oh, he finds it. He finds it. That's okay, though. Tiger still has a great bishop. This is exactly where I would throw in a move like that. White doesn't have a clear plan here. No, it's not, Mr. Azizi. It's not. Okay, still not so sure that there are threats here. Makes sense, honestly. It did blunder this, I think, but yeah, Black's just gonna make his own threats. Queen e6! Oh my goodness! He gets away with murder! Queen to e6! Oh, what a nasty move, but the game's not over! The game is not over! Oh my goodness! There's still a lot to play for! Oh, if he went all the way, that would have threatened checkmate. There's no mate here, folks. There's no mate here. Oh, he goes back. But it's still okay. Oh. Oh, and he pre-moves that. You never... Oh, my goodness. This game is madness. This game is madness. You can't pre-move in situations like that. It's not worth it to pre-move. Oh my god. What the hell was that game? Jeez. Eddie won his game. Oh man. Let's see the next round. All right, Q Corn is playing Salty. Let's observe Salty's openings against the stronger player here. We know what to expect from Salty here. Oh, interesting. This is going to be very interesting because if you remember, Salty and I kind of discussed this a little bit earlier today. So I wonder how he's going to handle it. C6. Knight D7. I wonder if he's going to go for that. That's one of the things we talked about, right? Was putting the pawn there. The other way I could see Salty going is hyper aggressive with something like that. I'm definitely seeing it work out from here. Hey, shirts. Good night. Shirts are rare. Hello, Lisa DC. Your Nuggets made it to the final in NBA, making up for the Avalanche a little bit, I hope. I was very happy to see that. Salty's got a very solid position here. That's right, DKTQ. I would have liked to see that. I would have liked to seen that. Bit of a mistake there by Salty. Just playing a little bit too quick. He's going to have some chances here. It's not dead loss, but yeah, that was a little unnecessary. Smacking. How am I feeling about tonight's game? The under feels good in almost every playoff game thus far, but the way I see tonight's game, I feel like if Dallas is going to win it, it's going to be a big game. It's going to be a coming out party. It's going to be a 4-2, 5-2 type of game. So I took the over, even against my best judgment, basically, because I think the under is always a good shout in playoff hockey. I decided to take the over. I definitely, based on the over, you could say the 1.5 line is pretty nice, but there's been a lot of OTs lately, so I don't really, I don't know. It just doesn't feel great to bet the spread, have your team win, and then still lose. So I don't know. I prefer to take things like maybe a Rope Hintz goal. I like that. And surprising even myself, I'm going to take the over tonight. Yeah, holding Vegas to 1 goal is if you can do that, you'll be winning every game. So I'm not sure what seems more likely. Also, by the way, after you take, Queen here, Salty's really starting to say hello here, right? Do not underestimate Salty Clown. I think this was a bit better. Still very good for black. Salty is most likely a this kind of guy. Thanks, Long Eggs, for the 50 months with Prime. Because if we look at the odds on, let's say, Vegas to score 1 goal, it must be very, very, oh my goodness, Salty. I hate that decision. What the hell? You really think you're going to play this, and the guy's not going to make a single move or something? It's not going to be that easy, dude. So can you bet on a team? Yeah, let's see. Away total goals. Under 2.5 is even money. Under 2.5. I feel like unless it's some 3-3, shout into overtime that they win 4-3, under 2.5 is probably the way to do it. But that's what I'm saying, Chicken Pants. That's what I'm saying. The line is 2.5. So if you kept them to 1 goal, bet on that, you'd be a very rich man. Hey, look, we see what Salty's doing, right? We all understand it. But I don't know it's gonna be that easy. Salty! He's making him earn it here. Guys, Salty is putting on a clinic right now. This is an attacking clinic. Too late to join. I mean, just try to join Loafs. I don't know if it'll let you, but yeah, we're more than halfway through round 3. Usually the halfway point of round 3 is kind of the last chance. Bro missed mate? I don't think he did. Yeah, it's probably worth it to play that move, in my opinion. I think it's the best move because you never know. Like, you're dead, right? You're completely 100% dead. So I think it's the correct move, but you can't wait that long and then do it. You have to just do it immediately. Very, very nice comeback from Salty. But if you ask me, it wasn't a very high quality game. Lots of blunders, I guess, on both sides. But still, to take down a 2200, probably the highest rated in the tournament, and do it from a position where you just blunder the exchange easily, that's super impressive. Look at Salty. He's rehabbing well. This whole thing I didn't agree with, but man, he made it work. F3 was F3 was no good. Yeah, Salty not doing too badly there, hey? Go Salty. Were you able to join, by the way, Loafs? What was the result? Did you lose, did you drop another game there, Mr. Blaze Olive? You running it down? This looks like a good game. Nice technique. Everyone seems to be converting these checkmates. Ooh, uh-oh. I smell stalemate. Oh, king there. Ooh, there was a real chance. That's the checkmate. This is going to be a checkmate. This is, wow, everyone just basically had the exact same endgame. What the hell? Everyone just had the exact same endgame. Qless Chad, 22 months. You can join Loafs. Oh, well, that's good. Good to hear. I guess it was open a little bit longer than I'm used to. Wow, big news at the top of the table there, as Salty Clown is on 3 out of 3 and continues his run. Who are you talking about, Chicken Pants? You beat a 1900, your highest ever ELO win. Wow, way to go, Mr. Lightning. It seems that after the Valentinian loss, you're rebounding well. You're 1800 puzzles, but 800 rapid. Are you stupid? Well, the answer to that could very well be yes. I'm not sure I have enough information to properly say. I definitely can't definitively say the answer is yes. I equivalently cannot say that the answer is no. You may be very stupid. However, I'm not sure it's related to your puzzle and rapid rating. Puzzle ratings are all, you know, just, I mean, they're totally, they're made up. They're magic ratings. Wow. Look at Salty here. Bishop h7, Rook h5, a little bait for the boys. No, but this is a joke. This is a joke. There's no way you can play king to g6 like this. Salty, don't do it to him. Oh, Salty's look at him. He's a refined player, but he hasn't lost his abilities, you know? He's still an attacker at heart. And he still remembers how to do it. Oh my goodness. What the hell was king f6? What? Oh, now he's in the same spot. I mean, this is a masterpiece from Salty. Salty is 4 out of 4 right now. During his chess probation, boy, is he making things, he's making things work. Salty, that was a gorgeous sacrifice. Rook b5 and then a real sacrifice. Like, that actually works. What the hell are we witnessing? The dawn of Salty Clown. No, Keyless Chad. Something else. Salty's not banned. He's in a different rehab program. The Kazi. Are we closing it out tonight, buddy? The Heat? I think Fish has got this. He's up a piece. He's up a piece. Let's have a look at some of the other games here. Checking on our buddy John. Yeah, the Kazi, I remember the bets you were laying. You have Butler for MVP in the finals. You had them to win the series. I also took them to win the series, but I didn't put as much as you did. Thank you for the 20 subs, the Kazi 08. I'm pumped for you, man. Get that dub tonight. I stand to win a bit of coin as well. But I think only one of us is going to stand victorious in the finals, the Kazi. The way that you took Butler for MVP, I took Jokic for MVP in the finals. Bet before the beginning of last series. So there can only be one. There can only be one champion. I wish you luck. Thanks for the 20 subs, dude. John is just barely staying in it. 2 brilliancies that game, Salty. Nasty. Nasty. Eddie the endgame magician. He's hunting the king. AR Hudson, yes. As you can tell, I just noticed. Hey, Phenom Monkey. Am I rooting for the Stars? I just made a bet preseason for them to win the cup, so definitely, for my bet's sake, rooting for the Stars. And we have some people in the channel who I'm hopeful to spend some group fun time with if they make it to the finals. Well, Shade, how many points do you have, buddy? What the hell is that move? Eddie is happy to see that, that's for sure. Oh, that looks like a... It's like an unfortunate situation here. Everyone's getting mated. Etienne, you mean you would have put another dub together? You mean you would have put another one together? Because you've been killing it lately. This tournament, at least. Oh, hang on. Oh, I thought he was going to go up the board. Wow, great move from the 1300. Well spotted. Finally, Black gets that rook over. Nice start there, Aaron. Oh, we almost had him with the mate there. All right, another 2200. He's looking to feast against Salty Clown. Will he make the mistake the last guy made? Underestimating Big Salt. Let's see. Salty's a changed man. I caution anyone playing against him right now. Oh, wait a minute. Tactical trickle. That's a good point. Is this a weeb? Oh my god. It's not just a weeb tactical trickle. It's a weeb with a verified account. Oh no. A verified account. Good god. Yeah, no, this is going to be tough. It's a verified weeb. This is going to be really brutal. I can only wish Salty good luck. I mean, this is going to be tough. A verified account is the same as Twitter. Basically means you paid chess.com $5 or $10 or something. And I don't even think it has any benefits. What does it do? It, like, you could participate in like some verified arenas like every month with prizes or something. But like literally there's no benefit to it. Yeah, Lewis, chess.com scammed everyone brilliantly by releasing it during the Global Chess Championship and saying only verified users can compete in a massive... It's essentially like saying that I'm going to host a lottery. I'm going to host a lottery where, you know, all you have to do is submit your... let's say your net worth, and the higher your net worth, the better chance you will have to win the lottery. But anyone can enter the lottery. However, we can't let just anyone enter the lottery. We're going to have to verify who you are. So to enter, you got to pay $5. That's essentially what happened. And then you have all these guys on like welfare paying $5 to join the lottery. And it's like, do you really think the guys with like the highest net worth in the world aren't going to win the lottery if it's in their favor? Was it really $15, Victor? That's crazy. I didn't know it was like that. Some scary stuff happening here. Yeah, because the thing is, Salty, by the way, just a habit for him is use this rook. You don't want this nonsense to, like, you want your king to have an escape square. So he's not doing poorly here, but like, I mean, there's everything congregating on one square, right? That's what's needed. Or that, like one of those moves. You just have to cover that. And I mean, Salty's got an overwhelming position. Look, Salty would usually be the one playing black here. And we'd all be like, oh, there goes Salty. You know, some random attack again. It's not the case at all. He's the one with the good position. His opponent is making BS up. Greedy's good 21. Thank you for the 42 months. Reformed Salty is something else. He's tough to deal with. Dang. I mean, it's hard to recommend a move for black. The position is just so bad. Man, why is Salty playing like 200? What the hell is this move, buddy? Think for like half a second, why don't you? What? Guy played it like bullet, like just immediate next moves. Like, dude, what? King G2, Rook H1, like, oh, hello? What the hell is that? This is blitzing out a blunder. Well, that was awful. Truly awful. Now he can play the move that he should have played last turn? I don't know. Maybe this one? Yeah. Very expected move from Salty, yes. Play this move when it's not good. When you were supposed to play it last turn, yes. Yes, good stuff, good stuff. Oof. Yeah, Bishop F6 would have been a good one. Don't call me lab, indeed. Go Dallas. Is there a break in this? No. We do not have a fair play break. If white takes the pawn, I hope he knows he's losing. Nice. Nicely done there. Honestly fair there, Capnobulus. Okay, this is big. Let's see. Will we see the conversion? Oh, checks are really bad sign. You never want to be checking the king when you're in these situations. Oh, it's like black's trying to make mate white. See check, you don't want to see checks. No checks, what the heck's going on here? Oh no. When was the last pawn move? My god, they've been going for a while, haven't they? Time out. Oh my goodness, there were many ways this game could have ended. Oh no. Venus, what the heck was that? Yeah, you never check the king. Here, you had the king cut off. It was just a matter of bringing your king over and then checkmating the king somewhere here. Yeah, you were literally like 2 moves away from mate. Oof. Yeah, I mean, the whole goal of a queen and king checkmate is force the king somewhere here. Once the king is there, then you bring your king somewhere here. Right? As long as the enemy king is on the side of the board and your king is somewhere on this red square, then you will be able to deliver checkmate. Period. So right here, the king is, let's say, moving like that. So this is the square you want your king on. If the king was here, then that would be checkmate. If the king goes over, again, all you need is your king somewhere on this square, and it will be checkmate. Here, that would be checkmate. If the king was here, that would be checkmate. King was here, that would be checkmate. So, yeah, just have your king somewhere here, and the king will be mated there. Have your king somewhere here, the king will be mated there. But once you have the king on the side of the board, your work is done. Then it's just time to bring your king in and go for mate. That's it. That's it. Usually the hardest part is getting the king to the side of the board. Once you have him there, it should be no problemo. All right, what opening is this? Leonardo against Salty. Ooh, yeah, tough to play this line against someone who's booked up. Very tough. Let's see how he does. Quiso, 25 months with Prime. Thank you, buddy Quiso. Welcome back, dude. Well, he's doing really well, unemployed, right? He's doing quite well, so that's probably why. But I think after another loss, he should probably play down. Let's look at some of the other games here. Pillow Pants and Bastoon. Let's see. Holy smokes, Vegas scored already. Someone tell Chicken Pants to go wake his lads up. Yeah, like I said, had a feeling it was going to be an over there, Chicken Pants. Holding Vegas to 1 goal. No, thank you. Not happening. Not happening. Oh, Wild Hacks pulling the Valentinian. I think Vegas is... I have a feeling Vegas is going to win. Lol, told ya. The old Val. It's a pleasure to have that interaction with you, Wild Hacks. Damn, they almost scored. Holy smokes. Denver and Miami 4-0. That would be a beautiful thing. 2 conference finals 4-0. I mean, it's almost happening 4 times. 2 in the NHL and 2 in the NBA, which is like crazy. That truly would be nuts if we had 4 of them. What? Pillow pants? Oh my goodness. Hey, Shadow Spark. Honestly, pretty good recovery if he gets the queen out. It's the time. Pillow pants, keep it up. Keep up the speed. Damn it. Is there any intermission, Qatar? You mean in this tournament? The answer is no. Who else do we have here? Happiest Bear. Yeah, you're like me, Pillow Pants. Gotta get the speed up. You're just like me. I have the same problem. All right, Happiest Bear. Oh, I think you'll hunt him down, Culus. I don't know how you're doing in the tournament, but Salty is starting to slow down. Starting to lose steam. Congrats, VH. I mean, something like that is the way to go, but it's so tough to organize the pieces here. Ooh, good stuff. You gotta get the speed going. There you go. Good pre-move. Good pre-move. Wow. He sees that. Amazing. Oh, he barely gets that move off. Barely. Again. Oh, and he's just too slow. Just too slow. Big Bunglet is making a draw here at best. Yeah. Or sorry, White's making a draw. Wow, we just saw the exact same checkmate. And what the hell is going on here? Tiger is probably going to play that. Can Tiger do it? Oh, unfortunately, that's the same color bishop. Don't stalemate now. Don't stalemate now. I'll give you some points for the symmetry here. I'll give you some points for the symmetry there. Man, Jamie Benn just got a 5-minute major and a game misconduct. What the hell was he thinking? Did anyone just see that? Like, this guy's a lunatic. Oh, Wild Hacks. It was disgraceful. Like, he kind of like was a stronger body than Mark Stone, knocked him to the ground. Fair. And then the guy's on the ground and he takes his stick and he cross-checks his face into the ice. Like, I've never seen someone do something that stupid. 3 minutes in to a very important game 3. Just wild. So actually one of the dumbest plays I've ever seen. Totally deserved 5-minute major. Oh my goodness. Exactly. I was about to say that's their captain as well. I mean, he did it to the captain on the other team, but it's like, those are your 2 captains. Yes. What the hell? Anyway. Why is Salty trading queens? He's in rehab, FK gone. What are you talking about? Who else is playing? Barian and Hella. You know what's funny about these 2 guys? They both just got unbanned today. Both of them. So they're both brand new, fresh back in the stream. I like the way that both guys are playing so far. Yeah, so the thing is, Bogus, and you're 100% right, in these positions, it's important to realize if Black, let's say, makes a bad move, knight b8. It's like queen d7. Knight d8. I just want to make a point that, like, if you just get something like this, notice how white can't do anything about their bishop, right? If you play c4, I mean, you're dead. If your bishop goes to a2, b1 later, you're still blocked. You're blocked, you can't do anything, you know? So the bishop is actually not playing the game. The only way to get this bishop out is to move the pawn, move the bishop, move the bishop, move the pawn, lose the pawn, and then move the other pawn and get it out. But that's so long-winded. And it loses material. So this is like a very, very good spot for Black. And instead, he lets that bishop trade away for the knight. Something I wouldn't recommend doing. Christopher Cup, thanks for the prime. 15 months. Oh, the Stars are going to have some energy if they can kill off this last minute and a half power play. Oh my god. 5-minute major. But still, pawn structure favoring Black in the endgame. Bishops, just have a look at them, right? Dark square pawns, dark square bishops, good for Black. Oh my goodness, the Stars almost got one back. It's going to be a good game. I can tell. It's going to be a good one. Yeah, Stars almost got one. Then the Knights score on the power play. Oof! It's going to be a good one. But I think they deserve to score. And in fact, I'm happy they scored because it shows you what a dumb ass your captain is. Seriously. I don't, that's just not captain behavior. Cross-check a guy's face into the ice? Like, you're just so stupid. It's 2 minutes into the game. Deserve to be scored on. And he can't even play the rest of the game, so he's like sitting in the locker room watching. That's just bad. These guys are still playing. Oh, I forgot. With a 5-minute major, they can keep scoring. Congrats there, VHTV. Congrats. Yep, that'll do it. That'll do it there. Salty, barely staying alive against Fish on the clock. Position looks fine, but... Oh, Salty. Dropping rooks out of nowhere. Had a good position there. Big Bunglet playing from prison as well. What did he play, Fish? It looked like that game was a Mora. Mora's okay. If it was Mora, then you're good. Oh my god, I just saw that goal. Holy smokes, that was a bad goal. You might have to pull Ottinger out of the net. I think it might be time to get him out. That was the softest goal I've ever seen. Holy smokes. Get him out of there. That was a softie. Ugh. Looking at that on the replay is even worse. These guys are going back and forth. Bunglet is a speedy guy. He can hang. Pre-move back. Oh, bad time to pre-move, but it's okay. White still has a pawn here. Time for b5. Ooh, I don't know about rook there. Yeah, White's doing really well here. Really well. Black has refused to start pushing a pawn. It's really weird. White just wins this effortlessly. Yeah, this is that's crazy. Who's in net, by the way? Who is that? Is that Wedgwood? Or I'm trying to remember who they had. It is Wedgwood. Oh yeah. Yeah, 3-0, 8 minutes in is shall we go with unacceptable? For lack of a stronger word. Hey, Pink Floyd, thanks for the bits. 200 bits, 100. Burn that jersey, another 100. I'm gonna pay you to wear a Florida jersey. Oh, just wouldn't you know it? I happen to want Florida to beat whoever makes it to the finals, unless it was Dallas. I'll always be cheering for my Dallas pick. It might be drawing dead, but the fact I have a bet from preseason, I gotta stand by it. It pays so much money. But don't worry. I'm cheering for Florida this series, and I'll be cheering for the next series too. This isn't a sub arena, just a viewer arena. You don't have to be subbed. You don't have to be subbed. All right, let me show you guys the standings. Kilimanjaro is... Remember we watched his very first game? He's just quietly killing everyone here. He won his first game in like 10 seconds. And he's won every single game in the event, which is so impressive. 7 out of 7 going on 8 right now. By the way, B3, which is pretty much the only move to defend that, runs into, obviously, everything on that diagonal. This move looks like trash because of that. So, as lame as it is, you may have to do that. That's about all I can see here. Blow the cooler. You did miss it. I mean, you didn't miss watching it, though. You can still enjoy that part. That looks like a nice move. Still, though, if I'm white, I'm going here. I think there's a lot to play for. That move's okay. That one looks a little better. Something to be careful of, but it definitely looks like black has many, many options here. Maybe that works? I don't know. Guess there's that. Ooh, I don't know about that move. Yeah, that's still not a threat. Well, Loafs, we were going to, but we ended up playing Magnus. And as I said earlier today, the only reason we didn't score 9 points is because the shoes worked, just not against him. It's probably the one guy. Kilimanjaro probably should have taken that knight, but that's okay. Yeah, this is well, that was a blunder by white. B4 was a big mistake. Looks like he's gonna get punished for this. Oof. Yeah, he's just gonna resign. It's completely over there. Kilimanjaro moves to 8 out of 8. He's a point and a half ahead of the field. Wow, he's dominating right now. Q Corn, I think, has this under control. Whoa, I think White's got this under control too. Oh, I don't know about this. Why let the king out? I mean, it's a nice looking pawn structure, but you want to like somehow give this up. It's not really gonna work. It's just that. Yeah, that's fair. That doesn't even help because there's technically that. And that's round 8, so there's still 3 more games after this. Ooh, wow, this one looks very close. I said this one looks very close. And he literally blunders mate in 2. I mean, White should be doing quite well here. And then he literally blunders mate in 1, but then turns into mate in 2. F3 should have happened. But if F3... Yeah, you still have to work. F3 because you can't take this because of mate. What the heck? Both sides had mate. Yeah, I guess you have to play this and just it's a draw. Because if black goes ambitious, then black gets mated. Alright, we go to the next game. FTR Dota, thanks for the 14 months with Prime. All right, this is 8 out of 8 against 6.5 out of 8. Wow, Wild Hacks against Salty. Huge matchup, no? Wild Hacks is playing Salty's trash openings, and Salty's just playing chess. The roles have reversed. How are the Magnus shoes doing? It's a great question. I'll have to ask them because they were no help to me. Here we go. Starting to get a little frisky here. Both sides jumping in. Ah, thanks there, Pass Pawn. Yeah, I literally played the tournament I was talking about in the video, Title Tuesday. I played it today. And I actually played Magnus himself in the tournament, which does not usually happen. And I can tell you they didn't help much. Not against him. So I've been joking that, yeah, the fine print was that they give you rating, just not against Magnus. So Wildhawks sacked stuff in the opening. Now is sacking a piece in the middle game. Will this BS work against Salty? This is exactly what he's been training against. He's been training not to play this way himself. And he finally sees a tactic. Knight d7. How long has it been there? It's the bishop. I mean, this has got to be Salty's game. Okay, this guy has not done anything this game, so it would not be crazy to bring him in. Okay, I guess. I mean, it trades some stuff, but I mean, I don't know if that's worth it. So probably just gonna move this, and then why did we bother giving up a pawn, right? Look at him go for a queen trade, boy. Yeah, it should be all good so far. RPM 51 months, tier 3. Thank you, Ryan. Welcome back, buddy. He's up a rook for 2 pawns. I think he's trying to finish the trading thing. Maybe not. Okay, swing here. I don't know about this move. Okay. Okay. There we go. Now he's on the right track. Now he's on the right track. Yeah, that's what you needed to see. And he did see it. Okay, so he's doubled up. There's also no pin here. Queen's on b6, so that's a real threat. I mean, that's another trade. You got to go for that. I understand why Wild Hacks played it, though. You can't lose g7. Okay, there's only one move, so you have to do it. And there's no check here. Everything's covered. Still a close game. Right? 26 seconds. The king's wide open. It's not that easy. It is a very strange position. Yeah, because now after this, or that, yeah, that works too. There's no other check. And now Black may have to face facts that I don't know if there's anything in this position. Oh, Salty. A queen trade? Don't ask Salty twice. A queen trade? He'll do that any day. Uh-oh. Why did I know? Why did I know? Why did I say uh-oh? I could smell this from a mile away. This was just a bad sign. Salty Classic played a beautiful game. Wild Hacks played Salty's opening, sacked pieces, played literally like Salty, and then drew Salty because the clown just played too quickly. Just too quickly. Wow. That was a model game by Salty. Trading queens, making draws, that's right. Everything's different about Salty now. Nicely done. All right, what round are we in? Round 10. Round 10. 2 more games. This one and one more. By the way, can we talk about Kilimanjaro? The guy is still on a perfect score. What are we supposed to do about this guy? Perfect score. He's been subbed to us for a hell of a long time. Willie, thank you for the 4 months. Appreciate the resub, Willie. Now, Kilimanjaro giving up the dark squares here. Not sure I love the position. Much prefer something like castle and d5 maybe, or d5 right away. Yeah, this is annoying as hell. Really is. Ooh, this is a big plus though for Kilimanjaro. He goes 94 and he gets that trait. That's fantastic. Now, ideas like that, this to cover some squares. The general rule is when you have opposite bishops, if they're the only bishops on the board, you and your opponent have opposite bishops, you kind of want your pawns on the opposite color of your bishop. So moves like this come to mind, whereas moves like this do not. Same thing for white. Moves like this come to mind. Moves like that you'd never play. And also for white, I'm more likely to maybe play, you know, I guess if I'm attacking, I'm probably going to keep the queens on. Keep the queens on if I like my chances attacking, because opposite bishops always mean that like one of these bishops can attack a square and the other bishop can't really defend it. I mean, it can defend it indirectly, but you can never actually lend support to the squares that white's attacking. So you won in 22nd with a Hanson Hippo. Somehow? What do you mean somehow? That's expected. That's the expected result. Crosbyversary. 87? That's right, it is. 87 months from D. Graybill. Why, thank you, buddy. Cheers, D. Graybill. 87 and still going strong. Kilimanjaro, another guy's been around just a wee bit longer than D. Graybill, but not by much. He's doing well in this tournament here. Yeah, probably the right move, honestly. That H-pawn going there is quite annoying. Another very good move by Kilimanjaro. And what was I saying about pawns? Probably that's needed. Uh-oh. What have I been saying, guys? What moves are needed? This. Right? It's now, I feel like he's almost tempted into moves like this, but I mean, this is what, when you have opposite bishops, you never put your pawns like that. Always on the opposite color of your bishop. Same color as theirs. F6 was losing. I don't think so. F6? Like, what are your threats? I'm about to play King F7, Rook H8. I prefer black. I think black's winning. I don't know what threats you're about to make. F6, you play Rook there, I play King up. Your bishop's trapped. Your queen has nowhere to go. I'm going to play Rook over, and I'm going to be the one mating you. But, yeah, when you play G6, then you're asking to lose. Yeah, but Tiago, E6 is never weak. If I'm defending it with my bishop, you can attack it with literally everything you've got, but I'm defending with a bishop, so you're not going to win, right? You're never even going to make a threat. That's the thing with opposite bishops. I can defend something with my bishop, and you can't attack it with your bishop. That Rook trade is going to hurt. Kilimanjaro looks like he might be losing all of a sudden. Who are you dealing with, Qatar? Who is giving you such problems? Kilimanjaro, by the way, not going down here. Ooh, that was, no, he needed to shuffle the bishop probably. Yeah, he's lost here. I don't know if giving up the rook was necessary, but that's good enough. All right, last round, right? Kilimanjaro is at risk of being caught. I know that's crazy. He was 9 out of 9, but technically he might not win this tournament. He still has to do well in his last game. Damn, Salty taking care of Eddie, the endgame magician, as well? What the heck? And Salty winning this game is crazy. It's like Eddie forgot his knight was attacked. I don't know. Or he thought he could do that move or something. Maybe he thought he could do that. Salty, did you just play a defensive game? Look at you going for queen trades. Unbelievable, eh? Oh my god. Salty. You're completely winning here. You've got what, extra 2 pieces? And here you actually blunder the pawn. And I tell you, after queen d6, boy, be hard pressed not to just lose outright there. Oh my god. Queen e8, king there, and resigns. Or no, flag, I guess. Damn, that was actually closer than I thought. Oh, these games are done. How many games are still going? It might just be the one. It is. Bishop g6. Bishop g6. What do you mean? Let's see, Eddie. Bishop g6. Well, I know this is awful for black. Here, bishop g6. King somewhere, and, well, queen f4 if king f8. Yeah, I mean, it's resignable, Eddie. It's resignable. But I mean, white playing the move g6 is one of the biggest achievements in this line. And it makes sense that Salty wouldn't necessarily know anything about this line. He's only just been, you know, he's only just been put on the line at all. So I don't blame him for, you know, taking and playing c5. g6 is not a resource you'd expect. Wouldn't necessarily expect that. All right, let's pay attention here. What's going on? These guys still going? Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Oh, that's right, Gene. Of course. Seen it. Thanks for 39 months with Prime. Thanks again, D. Graybill, for the D87. Appreciate you, buddy. Listening to this Metham Tomorrowland set. Always enjoy it. Always enjoy it. I think Salty, your games have, you know, whatever you want to say, they definitely look better than before. They look better than before. All right, last round. Kilimanjaro, he needs a draw. He needs a draw. To win the event outright. And who is our top performing under 1,000? Our top performing 3-digit rating right now. Let's see. Let's see. So far, it looks like it's actually Climate Chess with 4 points. Do you guys remember last time we had this event? Champ had 6.5 points. Climate Chess, definitely our highest performing under 1,000 at the moment. A lot of under 1,000s have 3.5. The Climate Chess with 4 is the highest one right now. We doing another tournament? No, don't usually do back to back. But there'll be another one next week, next Tuesday, and yeah, I host them throughout the week as well. Just not on a schedule, just kind of random if the energy's there for it. Otherwise, we have one every week, every Tuesday. The Barajas 1, thanks for the 4 months with Prime. And I don't think he got it zooted, but he's definitely been contacted. Maybe he has. I haven't heard from him since then, so. Hey, Pink Floyd, I went to the National Open, what was it, last year? Yeah, I went last year. I've been to Vegas, went to the National Open, played in the Blitz tournament. Can't remember how we did. Like, we definitely didn't win it, but I don't know. We came like top 3 something. We won some prize? Like, I can't even remember. How did I do? Yeah, I cashed something, Neil, but I was trying to remember what. Was it first? That whole tournament, it kind of doesn't really have a place in my memory. I'm not sure why. Like my chess scores. That trip, I got a lot of memories from that trip, but I definitely do not remember how we did in that tournament. I do know that we cashed something. Go cashers. Thank you, Neil, for the resub. 12-month gift sub, courtesy of RPM has entered month 3. Wow, RPM, generous Ryan. That's right, Neil. I remember that as well. Yeah, I was there last National Open, Pink Floyd. Saw a few of the boys from the stream. It's pretty good, good fun. And I was also in Vegas, Pink Floyd, right after my boxing fight. Right, so I did my boxing fight in LA, and then I played a poker, like what was it, $5,000 buy-in tournament with Alexandra. So yeah, I was in Vegas in December as well. Yeah, creator night, whatever that is, whatever that is. Kilimanjaro, don't choke now. He's down a pawn, it looks like. If he loses this game, he might not win the event despite being 9 out of 9. Hello, Salty. By the way, what on earth is that move? That's such a weird move. There's also knight d4, nice and easy. Wow. And he wins on time, which means Kilimanjaro wins the event. Congrats, buddy. All those years subbing to the channel. There you go. It was all for this. Go Kilimanjaro. First place. No matter what. Oh, there's a lot of bad moves and a lot of good moves. Yeah. Queen takes a rook takes. That was mate. King takes. Queen h8, let's just say it's not recommended. And black is the one who gets the checkmate. Oh my god. John likes jumpers against Venus. Venus with some tremendous counterplay here. Really good stuff. Oh, for sure. Kilimanjaro. Neil, thanks again for the 59, buddy. Coming up to a very big 5 years soon. Neil's been busy, bogus. Not bogus. Poacher, sorry. You guys typed right on top of each other. Neil's been a busy guy, but I think it's a good kind of busy. What you finished with, Etienne? The way you were telling me about your results earlier, you know, I could only imagine. Must have been one of your best. Venus had the mate there. Oh, White's going crazy, thinking that there's like forced mate or something, but there isn't. And, oh, let's see here. Venus plays some good games, but the time pressure often gets her. Let's see if this is any different. Oh no, 1 second. Takes the rook! Unbelievable! Finds it! Oh no, there were mates everywhere! Oh no! And loses on time. It's incredible! Venus! It's like, you're such a better player than your results indicate. You're always in like crushing positions, but you're, I don't know, like you just don't have any grasp on the clock at all. That's crazy. Venus, if you have 2 rooks, there's always a checkmate by doing something like this. 2 rooks checkmate by one of them being here and one of them being here. Right? So you cover those 2. And that was available a lot here. So it's available here. It's available here. But when your rooks get close to the king, you're never, ever going to have a checkmate. So you always want your rooks to be very far away from one another to deliver a mate. So yeah, the fact that your rooks were like this is the worst possible position to be in, because you'll never have a mate on either side. You want your rook here and your rook here. Well, obviously not like that, but let's say here. You want both rooks as far as possible away, so that way the king can't be on both sides at once. All right, let's see the final standings there. GG's, everybody. Thanks for playing. We had over 100 people join, which is awesome. Yeah, Kilimanjaro, Q-Corn, and Daniel Nikula in 2nd and 3rd place, respectively. Congrats again to Kilimanjaro. Etienne, 7 points. Holy cow, you're not kidding, buddy. You really did have a killer event. Etienne, biggest overperformer by a landslide. Aaron P, though, 1450. Not to be messed with either. Let's go, Aaron. Congrats there, bud. Sunshine 231, also 7 points. So some big overperformances there. Salty, a pretty decent 6.5. Same with Wild Hacks and Eddie. Big crew there. 6.5 crew is nothing to mess with. And then let's see, our highest performing under 1,000. Who is that? Oh. Who's that gonna be? Tiger. I think John likes jumpers. Were you? I'm trying to remember. John likes jumpers. Were you 900 at the start of this event or no? Were you above 1,000 at the start? Swans Loons was probably not. Like one of these guys was probably 900. At the beginning. But with 4 points, I think Climate Chess is the only one who's actually below 1,000 at the end as well. Dang, GG's. Congrats there, Climate Chess. Yeah, Jingo, you really did sneak in up there. You're you're at the most unremarkable score. It's like off the podium, tied with someone. You know, it's not like top 10. You're not at TM 1300. It's like an amazing performance, but somehow easy to scroll past. Sag. Feels bad. All your hard work. Your only point was from a buy? Ah, shit. I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry. Ralthor the Dwarf, 34 months. Thanks, Ralthor. Appreciate that. Long Shanks, thanks for the 5 months with Prime. And Kilimanjaro, the winner. Thanks for the 10 gifted subs, bud. I appreciate it. Cheers, Killy, and congrats again, man. Going 9 out of 9 is no joke. It's unfortunate that you couldn't pull off the entire victory. But that's a good one. Good one, a good feather in your cap. Yeah, it'd be nicer, Neil, if the Chicken Pants jersey was for Chicken Pants team that could Chicken Pants score. Those who grind their blitz rating not playing 3-0? I don't know, Chess Ninja. Maybe older folk, but I agree, it's definitely unusual. I think it's definitely legal, yes. You grow into it, but when you're starting out, 3-0 is pretty intimidating, pretty fast. Yeah, Lixie Bitsy, it is an impressive performance. You and Jingo are literally right at exactly what I was saying. It's like, it's easy to announce the podium and then talk about other people like Etienne. But truth is, if you're in the top 10, you had an amazing event, no matter what your rating is. All right, guys, I am out for the day. I'll be back streaming tomorrow. We'll check in with Salty again on Friday, and then we'll check in on Saturday. That'll be exactly a week from Salty's Rehab. So, kind of a shorter stream today, but I'll be back. I'll be back tomorrow. Salty's Rehab ends on Saturday. Thanks for watching, guys. Probably tomorrow afternoon. Also, it is officially Eric's birthday tomorrow, just so you guys know. So he's technically already celebrating it tonight because he's in Norway. So he's already out on his birthday, technically. But tomorrow will be Eric's birthday, and he should be back from Norway. So we'll see if we can even get him on stream. All right. Take care. Happy birthday to the Chief.